People wanna keep us in check. Tearing down each other is what they expect. You want love, well, ain't that a bet? We got to give before we can get. Like a batter who is.
Welcome, and a good shabadoo to you all, because we are here for the Adam Sandler ranking for best to worst. This is the premiere episode, so first time we're trying this out on the Movie Hero Network, and we are here to rank every single Adam Sandler movie. It is time, and kind of like if you go over to Chad Webb's channel, I'll promote his channel. You can see his ranking. They did a pretty cool ranking over there where they ranked them all. So yeah, it should be fun. The premise is it's a little less of a discussion and more of just purely ranking, but there'll be a little like light discussion. We do want to say a thing or two about each movie, but he's got 50 of them, and we're here to rank them all. And if you're not familiar, this will be a mix of blind rankings, tier ranker, and then if you've seen Malcolm Lay's rank them over on his channel, Take 3, it'll have a little flair of that as well. So you'll kind of get a feel for it as it goes, and we'll just rank some Sandler movies. And I'm excited because I watched my final two for this. I watched Men, Women, and Children, and then I watched You're So Not Invited to My Bat Mitzvah, which I'm still trying to learn the difference between a bar mitzvah and a bat mitzvah, but maybe one's for boys and girls. I don't really know, but but I'm your host, Jordan, the movie hero Anderson. We got some Sandler fans in the house, so let's go ahead and bring them in. So first off, I'll bring him. You know him as Mr. JPO. We got Jordan Owens. How's it going?
What's up? I'm trying to look at the bar mitzvah thing. What? No, man. My boy Sandler's been a big part of my life, literally since day one. I'm a '90s kid, so I'm happy to always talk about the Sandman. I've been pretty much 90% on him my entire life. Finally, about a year or so, I finally filled in those small weird gaps of things like Shix the Clown and whatnot. So I am indeed 100 on my boy the Sandman.
Nice. Sounds good. And then we also have, I just mentioned him a second ago, we have Chad Webb. What's up, Chad?
A shabadoo to you, a shabadoo to JPO, and let's have a good ranking today.
Yeah, and it'll be fun because
mitzvah evidently is the girl and bar mitzvah is the boy.
Okay, yeah. So that's how it goes. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, and I appreciate what you guys did over on your channel, Chad, because you guys kind of pre-ranked them and then already had a ranking going in. So that was a fun way to do it.
Yeah. We started that when we did our Disney episode, and then we were like, let's just do it with our Adam Sandler. If it's like 20 or more, it's just easier to do it that way.
Yeah, right. So this is a test episode. Let's see if we may need to do it that way in the future, maybe. But for right now, we're going to try it live and see how it goes. And I got my calculator, and we're going to average them all out and see what happens. So, and I'm also doing that because we have tiebreaker procedure, so it'll avoid some ties and that type of thing. So yeah, but we also have Mr. Richie Goodacre. How's it going?
Hi. Yes. I'm also a fan of the Sandman. I may not be as prepared as you guys, so we will see what happens here.
I kind of figure if you have a few blind spots and you need to abstain, it's all right. So because he's got a lot of movies, so yeah. But
I've seen most of them.
Yeah. Sounds good. And then last but certainly not least, we have Brian Nussbaum. How's it going?
A shabadoo to everyone and to Kirk Keenan from the SNL reunion. I'm Scooby-Doo Bebop.
Yeah, nice. Sounds good. Yeah, and I think we're ready to kind of jump into. I kind of gave a little explanation. We're just going to go through on. I have an actual tier chart that I'll just bring up here, and I actually have 50 tiers. So that's so it's going to go all the way to 50. You can see all the movies here, and then we're just going to go through them one by one. We're going to average them out. We're going to put them where they go. If there's ties, we'll get to how the tiebreaker is going to work when and if it happens, and that's pretty much all there is to it. But only one movie per slot. So once a slot's taken, that is it. So, and we'll officially rank them from best to worst based on our averages, and it'll be interesting to see because like after watching Chad, I definitely have some hot takes, a few that like I love that you guys didn't, and things like that. You may be surprised certain movies that I have ranked high, and you're like, that movie's horrible or whatever. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, and we'll just kind of go in order, just like we do on a tier ranking fight. So we'll just go at the bottom of the ladder, and the first one up, we're just going to go in order as they're here. I just have them in a totally random order because I just pulled files and didn't rename them or order them or anything. So the first up will be Airheads. So, Brian, where do you have Airheads ranked?
Yeah, Airheads, have the second middle tier Sandler. I have it ranked number 30 for me.
Okay.
My box.
33. So I'm gonna.
No, 30, 30, not 33.
Oh, 30. Okay.
It's been a while, so I have to rewatch it. If it might move up or not.
Yeah. So, So 30. That'll be the first one, and we'll go to Richie. What do you think about Airheads, and where do you have it ranked?
Yeah, I like Airheads a lot. I have it a bit higher. I would probably get it like number 24. I think it's a solid film.
Yeah. 24. All right, we'll go to Chad. Where do you have Airheads?
I have Airheads at 19. I think it's a solid like top 20 film for me. It's just really fun and one of the really good like early ones. And I like Sandler in that movie. Brendan Fraser, it's really fun.
Yeah. And I always forget the name of their band. One of you guys probably knows.
The Lone Rangers.
Yeah, that's right.
How are you lone? There's 3 of you.
Yeah, Lone Rangers. But JPO, where do you have Airheads ranked?
I'm gonna bump it even higher. I got this in number 10. I love this movie. I think it's really funny. I love the trio, and don't forget the cast around it. Fucking Kramer, Chris Farley. It's great. Yeah.
I got some Michael Richards in there, all of that. Yeah, and yeah, you might have it maybe the highest. JP with Brian maybe at the lowest. I have it right in the middle. I got it at number 16 for me. So that is where I have it. But it's a lot of fun though. I still really enjoy. I think it's a solid cast and a great early one for Adam Sandler. So based on that is going to give it an average of let's see. Hold up. Math. I don't know why it's giving me that. Give me your rankings one more time. Sorry, we're working through the King. Brian, you had 30, right?
Correct.
Okay. Richie.
24.
Okay. 24. Chad.
My bad. 19.
Yeah. Okay, 19. It should average. JPO.
10.
Okay. And I have it at 16. So
99 divided by 5.
There we go. Yeah.
19.8.
Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. I fat fingered and did 2 instead of 5. Okay. I'm like, that's not right. 45.
Like it's at 20.
Yeah. So 19.8. And I'm going to opt to round up. So it'll be at number 18, actually, because that's closer to that. Okay. So
it would be 20 if you round up, right?
Oh yeah, 20.
Round
sorry,
up to closer to 1, right?
Sorry, that's running down. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but 20 was 0.8.
20,
below 0.5.
Yes. So it'll be the Airheads at number 20. So not a bad spot for it as averages go. So yeah, we'll move on to the next one. We have Shakes the Clown. So Brian. Actually, no.
Let's Richie first.
Yeah. Right? Take it up one, yeah. Sorry, Richie. So, if you have a little something to say, and then where do you have it ranked?
Well, this is the one I'm going to abstain from, so it's probably you could have just gone to Brian because you might see this one a long time, first time maybe.
Okay,
this is probably the only one you have to say.
Yeah, that's totally fine because I'm not surprised people may not have seen. It's not like a go-to for Adam Sandler, so I totally get it. But Chad, where do you have Shakes the Clown?
Shakes the Clown for me, and I need to look these things up before you get to me. I'm sorry. Number 29.
Okay, number 29. Wow. All right.
I think Shakes the Clown is pretty underrated. I enjoyed it, and it's just one that I saw when I was a kid, and then had to see again when I was an adult, and then I don't know. I just think it's a really solid one. I think Sandler's performance in it is fun. Yeah, I think people should see it more.
Yeah, and also we got Malcolm tuning in, so he's got some rankings. He's got Airheads at number 29 there, a little lower than what we had, and then he's got Shakes the Clown at 44. So, but how about you, JPO? Any thoughts and what you're ranking?
I agree with Malcolm, 44.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey, we're simpatico, me and Malcolm for once. I enjoy some of the absurdity of it. There's some really kind of interesting side gags, but obviously for the most part, I don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
And if you want to watch it, check your local Dollar Trees. I've found it there multiple times.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, for me, I have it ranked pretty low because I only seen it once, and I saw it once when I was pretty young. And because I remember that I saw like a couple of the more like Happy Gilmore and The Wedding Singer and that kind of stuff, and then I saw Shakes the Clown. And I'm like, this does not like hold up. That's not like the same quality. But so I have it at 49. It's almost my dead last, second to last. So let's see. So that would be an average of 40. So not going to be that high for Shakes the Clown, but that's all right. 40.6 actually. So we'll bump it up to 41.
It'll be 47. Oh, 41. Sorry. 41.
Yeah.
47.
Yeah.
41.
Yeah, 41. So there you go. And we are at blended. So we'll go to Chad. You got any thoughts on it? And what do you have it ranked?
I have blended actually right, I think below Shakes the Clown, which is at 28.
Okay.
I think I love the pairing between Sandler and Barrymore. I think it's like one of the greatest pairings ever. One of my favorite movies is a pairing of theirs, but this I think is the weakest of the three. And yet I still think it's fun at times. So that's why I have it more around the middle.
Yeah.
I like
good.
it.
JPO, you said
I got it at 37 personally here. Sandler and Drew have two of the best rom-coms of all time, where you absolutely root for them, and then they have blended. 37.
Yep. I'm right there with you. I even have it a little lower. I just find some of the stuff in this movie really cringy and not funny and not good. Terry Crews is kind of like doing something kind of funny, but I have it at number 44 for me, so pretty low on that one. But Brian, what do you have for blended?
Yeah, for me, it's the weaker of the trilogy for Sandler and Drew, but I haven't ranked the Trade 9 because of Terry Crews still the show in it, so Trade 9 for me.
Yeah, sounds good. And Richie, what do you say about blended?
Yeah, I'm not far below you, Jordan. I've got it at 42.
Okay.
I think they counted on the chemistry between Sandler and Barrymore, but didn't focus on anything else other than that. The jokes are bad, and yeah, it's definitely the weaker of the pairing.
Yeah, so that gives it an average of 36 is where it's going to land based on those. So kind of a little more in the middle. Malcolm, crazily, he has it at number 10 overall. Okay. Whoa, Malcolm. Whoa.
He has his hot take, though.
Yeah.
That's
fine. Yeah, right. But hey, to each their own, so that's all right. All right, we got.
You think Blend's the one where she has amnesia, right? Like you just fucked up the titles.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but we have funny people up next, so it'll be JPO first. What do you say about funny people?
I was really high. This is at number 7. I really like Judd Apatow movies in general here. This is one of his best blends of both drama and comedy here. Some may say it overextends its welcome, but I was with the entire story where Bad finally pops up. I think that's a lot of fun. So number 7.
Wow. So this is going to be a total contrast, total different. I hate funny people. I hate this movie. I think they should retitle it Unfunny People because I didn't even laugh once the entire movie, not one single time.
Not Eminem saying you want to fuck me, Ray?
No, I just was like, okay, I just didn't do it.
I thought everyone loved you.
So I have it number 46 is where I have it. I just do not like funny people. And the first time I watched it, it was back when you could. So it was on a Black Friday, and back when you had to camp out in front of stores in the freezing cold. I think it was about 10 degrees outside, and I was freezing to death. And
well, that's your fault for doing that. I've never done that.
I had one of those. Yeah, I had one of those old portable DVD players, if you remember those, and I just put the DVD in, and then I'm like, maybe this will cheer me up and help me forget about the cold. Nope.
Oh,
I
well,
have-
now I hate your take even more, because now I feel like you were just miserable going, fuck this movie, fuck this whole experience.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I just didn't really vibe with it, but maybe I'll give it a rewatch, and maybe it might be higher.
Okay, is legit question. Is that the only time you've seen it?
Yeah, it is. But I watched the
And
whole
like,
thing.
legitimately, watch it when you're not outside hating your life.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
give it one more try.
Yeah. I'll definitely give it another try and see if I don't hate it. But for now, that's where I have it. So, Brian, what do you say about funny people?
Yeah, find people well tournament, the hot take tournament that George
Yeah.
submitted for herself. But for me, I had it ranked at number 16. I love the satire of Adam Sandler's career, like poking fun of it, so I'm 16 for me.
Yeah. Well, Richie, what do you say about funny people?
Yeah, I'm sort of right there with JPO here. I got it at 6. I think it's a great film. Yeah, like I think it's just a sort of great parody of his like films, but also it's just great story. And yeah, I think it's just great. Yeah, maybe a bit overly long, but I think it's I think it works. I think that the small parts are good. Eric Bana's great. So yeah, I don't know. I think it works. So yeah, number 6.
Yeah, I think maybe I was expecting a comedy, and I don't think this is meant to be a comedy. It's meant to be just a dramedy or drama.
It's a dramedy black comedy.
It's definitely a dramedy. I mean, the premise is the dudede's dying and is re-examining his life. Like, it is a sad premise.
Yeah.
Aziz Ansari does make you laugh. Randy.
Not
Or
really,
with,
but I think back then I wasn't that familiar with them. So maybe I'm more familiar with these people now. So maybe I'll enjoy it on a rewatch.
It's got Aubrey Plaza in a small role. Come on.
Yeah.
That's like her first thing, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Chad. Jaden Schwartzman too.
Bo Burnham barely in it, but barely there.
Yeah, I actually have this at 14. I agree with most of the consensus is that I think it's a great movie. I don't love Judd Apatow movies generally. Like, his humor style just actually isn't for me. Kind of like on the same wavelength as a Jordan, I guess, there. But I think this one works because of the like you guys are saying, it's more of a drama. But when it is funny, I think it is really funny, especially if you look at Eric Bana in the movie. I think he has one of the funniest parts in the movie, and it just like cracks me up every time. But I've also appreciated this more as I've seen it. So maybe with a rewatch, Jordan can get more of an appreciation for it, but maybe not. I mean, everybody has different humor styles and what they think is funny. I don't know. I think it's a pretty touching movie, though.
Yeah.
So I think that's what works for it as well as the comedy.
There's a handful of Sandler movies I want to rewatch, about 6 or 7 that I want to try to maybe like appreciate more. But yeah, with that though, it'll be a 17.8, so not crazy low, but that'll put it at an 18 is where it's gonna land. So not like too.
I like how JP you sound like the pitch meeting guy for a second there. Good movie.
Yeah. Let's see, 18. All right, there we go. And up next we have Grown Ups, the first one. So, and it'll be me first. And let me look at my list to see. I know I don't have it ranked too high. So I have it ranked at number 36, and I think that there's fun to be had. I mean, they're hanging out. You can see they have good chemistry and whatnot. I definitely like this better than the part 2, but it's still just like doesn't do a whole lot. Like, I don't care for Taylor Lautner that much, and it just, I don't know. It's okay, but it's not really anything special to me. So yeah, 36 for me. But Brian, what do you have it at?
Yeah, Jordan, you're confusing the Grown Ups to Grown Ups too, because Taylor Lautner was in the second film, not the first film.
Oh, okay. Well, even so, I mean, I still like don't love it.
For my ranking, I have it at number 24. I have lots of fun with it.
Okay. Number 24. Okay.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. But Richie,
I speak your opinion there. No, that's all right. I'm not too far off you, Jordan. I have it 38.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no story here. I mean, it's cool, people hanging out, but doing dumb jokes that barely get laughs, and then then there's no. But then beyond that, there's no story. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not great. But it's better than the other one we'll talk about later. So I don't know. 38. It's not a movie to watch again. So
okay, sounds good. And Chad, what do you say?
I have the original Grown Ups at 32. Right around the middle. This is a movie for dads, and I'm not talking about millennial dads like me. I mean boomer dads. It's a movie that I feel like when I was watching it, I was like, my dad would probably be laughing a lot right now because a lot of the humor, and I'm just like, we've evolved from this, and sometimes, unfortunately, Sandler's kind of style and the way he writes with some of his movies really hit that boomer dad kind of humor. I think so. It works if you can get behind that a little bit, and it can be fun at times. But ultimately, it's just not a really good movie.
Yeah, sounds about right. JPO, what do you say?
Yeah, you guys are all being too nice to this movie. 42.
Ooh, okay.
These movies don't work for me here. The bad definitely outweighs the good by far.
Yeah, so that'll give it an average of 34.4, so that'll end up at 34. So
a little too high.
Yeah, could be a little too high for some, but it's where it's going. So, all right, we have next one's bedtime stories is what that is. So, and we'll go to Brian. What do you say about bedtime stories? And what do you have?
I haven't read the trade one. I do enjoy the fancy elements he uses in the stories he gives to the children. It has some elements there. So I have a trade one.
All right, sounds good. Richie, what do you say about bedtime stories?
Yeah, I think it's one of those more forgettable films. All right, I'm all right. I'm all good.
Yeah, you're good. I thought you were muted, but you might be on a delay slightly, but that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, I like the premise of the film. I think it's good. But I think it's one of the most forgettable films, and also that I don't think a lot of the humor works. And it's also got Russell Brand, who, I mean, I liked him at the time, I guess. But yeah, I had it at number 35. I got number 35.
Okay, number 35. Chad, what do you say?
I have bedtime stories at 23. I like when Sandler does like cute little movies for kids sometimes, and I think that's what this is. I mean, it doesn't work all the time. It gets very ridiculous at times. But I mean, I think the messaging is there. I think it's pretty sweet and kind of fun too. So with the imaginings that he does, and you get to see them play out and stuff. And I think those can get really funny. So yeah, I think it's cute.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say about bedtime stories?
I got a 34 personally. 34. Yeah. I'm glad it exists because outside of his cartoon, does he have any other PG movies? I feel like that's about it, right?
Yeah.
So I like the fact that it exists. Like it can kind of cater. I feel like this is a good movie to show like a niece or a nephew, but it doesn't do like a shit ton for me personally. So 34.
Yeah, I'm kind of almost with you, JPO, because we have fun to watch with my nieces and nephews. I think they'd have fun with it, but for me, it doesn't do a lot for me. I just think that it's okay, but I have it at 38. So, so that'll give it an average of 30.2. So it'll be at 30. So higher than Shakes, higher than Blended and Grown Ups. So right there. And then just a couple. Malcolm, he had the first Grown Up at 14. I might be.
Stop it! Stop showing his comments. Just stop.
Yeah. Yeah. And then bedtime stories 22. So I don't know. Could be a little high also.
14.
Yeah, but yeah. But next up, we have 51st date. So and we'll start with Richie for 51st dates. What do you say?
Yeah, just give me a sec. Some look here. I got 51st dates quite high. I got it at 10. I think this movie is really good. It's really sweet. I the chemistry's there. I think a lot of the humor works. Some of the humor doesn't. Like Rob Schneider kind of wrapped it down a little bit. But yeah, no, I think it's sort of a sweet film, and it's something I go back to. So yeah, I definitely think it's in the top 10. So I like that 10.
Yeah, and Leo Logan, he says that Jack and Jill sang those other PG.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Which I had no idea that was PG. So, yeah.
No, that is true. Once you said that, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but Chad, what do you say about 51st Dates?
I think me and Richie just became best friends. I also have this at number 10, which, for some might be too low, some might be too high, but I think it's like kind of right on the money. I feel like this one had to at least be in my top 10, but it could probably edge higher the more I watch it, because this is another Barrymore Sandler, joiner where they're together, and they're amazing in it, and this is one that will really get you in the feels, because I think it's just a really well written, sweet romance story, and I just love him, scream singing, sad singing the Beach Boys on his boat. So there you
go. Yeah, it's good. But JPO, what do you say about 51st Dates?
I'm even slightly higher. I got this at number 8. I love his first 2 rom-coms with Drew Barrymore here. They're so winning. They're so charming. Even I love the car pulling out after they had their first meet cute, and they're both dancing because they're just so excited and they see each other dance. It's a really winning, different kind of rom-com too. It's an interesting, unique premise of what Barrymore is going through, like the emotion too. Gotta have it raining. I wrote a script one time where like one of the ultimate scenes is them in the rain, because the movies like this where just when she's telling him to leave her, let her go. And gotta be in the rain, baby, and it works. It's a great movie.
Yeah, so I might even have this ranked even higher than you guys. I have it ranked number 6 actually. So just because this movie, it kind of is a special movie for me, because me and my ex-wife, so we dated back in high school, and then we lost touch for 10 years. We had one date just randomly in the middle of that. For some reason, we connected for like one day, and we went and saw 51st Dates, and it's like a thing that like so 51st Dates was kind of our movie, and then the song at the end, I'll be watching you, or Are We Missing You, whichever version that was at the end credits, that became our song for a little while. So yeah, I mean, we're not together anymore, but still, it still has good memories for me, and I think it's really sweet. And yeah, so I got it at number 6 for me. But Brian, what do you say?
I have 51st Dates ranked number 8 for me. I love the story of it. Schleier's played a great character, and even Oliver is great as 10-Second Tom.
Oh yeah, 10-Second Tom. Yeah, that is a great character. So yeah,
what's the other movie Tom's in? Yeah, that character pops up again at one point.
That did.
Oh, is it blended? Okay, thank you.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, that gives it a score of 8.4, so it might be one of the highest ones yet. So it's going to be up at number 8 slot. So,
anyone know what the original title was?
No.
51st Kisses.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think Dates kind of worked a little better, but
they both work, because she says at one point in the movie, I love our first kisses or whatever. Like she says, the original title. They both work. Yeah,
and I don't know. I'm just gonna throw it out there if the transgender stuff's problematic or not, but I don't know. It is there though. So I'm not saying it's good, but next up we have Leo. So we'll go to Chad first for Leo.
Leo, I thought, was a really cute movie. I have it at number 18, so it makes the top 20 for me. Sandler doesn't have like a great track record with animated films, and I think Leo I was like, this one's just sweet. I think the music, the song, singing in it works. I think the humor works with him and Bill Burr, I think the arc of the story, I think, really works too, and is just really a lot of great messaging for kids and stuff like that. So I like it.
Yes. So what did you say again? Sorry, what was your ranking?
18.
18. Okay, cool. And JPO, what do you say about Leo?
I guess at 22. Yeah, this is a pleasant surprise here. One, it takes place where I live, Fort Myers, Florida. We're sidetracked. But yeah, no, I thought in the end it has like a really just heartwarming message here. I was with it. It loses me a little bit in the last bit where it feels like it wants to do this like kind of next level action movie, almost like cartoon. Like they feel like they needed to shoehorn some unnecessary elements in there. But for the most part, I thought it actually really worked.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, like I actually really liked it. I thought that it's one of his better animated movies on the list, and I have it at number 24. So I think that he has good chemistry, kind of bringing in his daughters to do. Well, at least Sadie's no Sadie and Sunny. I think they're both voices in it, but and then Bill Burr's is kind of a nice touch. So yeah. I dig it enough, so it'd be number 24 for me. But Brian, what do you say
Actually,
about it?
his kids are not in the film. Actually, I just saw the cast. They're not in the film.
Are you sure? Because I have it pulled up here and it says.
That's for my mitzvah, not Leo.
Because it says, that's weird. Why are they mixing that? Summer and Jada. Is that bar mitzvah?
Oh, wait, you're right. There are my mistake there.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, Sunny plays Summer.
Yeah, for the ranking, I
When-
chose 12.
I was just gonna say when fact checking goes wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
You say
having
12?
ranked number 12, it's a pleasant surprise for me. I love the musical elements in it, and it's a great story. So I'll go number 12.
Yeah, sounds good. And Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I probably have it like that. I'd probably have it a bit lower than you guys, just because I mean I like it. I do like it, but it just I've only seen it once, and it was like a month ago. I think I need more time to sit on it to be like, okay, yeah, this is where, yeah, I don't really like it, but I still have it at a decent. It's like 27.
All right, 27. So that will give it a score of 20.6. So not too bad. A lot higher than I would have thought. So, and that'll bump it up to a little higher to 19 because we'll round up. Let's see. Or actually, we'll go the other way. Actually, sorry, 20.6. That'll bring it to 21. So there you go, just below Airheads. So so it's kind of, I guess, on that level for us. So but next we have the week of, and it'll be JPO first for the week of.
I got this at 28. Actually, here I didn't mind this one, and maybe I wouldn't be surprised if it was a little higher. I thought it was a little more of a simpler movie at times, which I kind of enjoyed. Just tell these two, again, their kids getting married. So this is an okay one. It's one I haven't revisited though, so I wonder if it would go up or higher or down upon a rewatch.
Yes, what'd you say for your number?
28. 28.
Okay, 28. Cool. Yeah. Let's see. For me, I think I have it ranked pretty low. I just don't really like vibe that well with it. Just one that I don't know. It's okay, but it's nothing great. I mean, I just don't think Chris Rock is like the strongest actor. He's an all-timer for stand-up comedy, but for acting, he's like mid for me. So I have it at number 37 for me. So
37.
yeah, so a little lower.
Yeah,
but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, I haven't quite low on my list. I have ranked number 37. I wasn't a big fan of the film. Wasn't a fan of the character Sandler plays in the film. Chris Rock was okay, but I wasn't a fan of the whole story, so I have number 37.
Yeah. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I didn't mind it when I watched it, but it's been a while. I saw it when it first came out. I haven't revisited it. It's one I sort of forget about. So I got it just outside the 30s. I got 31.
Okay. Okay. And Chad, what do you say?
I have this really, really, really low. And it's not even like that I hated it. It's just that I just didn't care about it at all. So I'm kind of on some of your guys' wavelength. So I this is probably way too low, and I'm sorry if somebody actually really likes it, but I have it at 48.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
That's why I knew this was gonna go bad because now when you said that, I remember you said that last time, and I went, damn,
Yeah. Yep. So that gives it an average of 36.2. So it'll be a 36. But I am kind of slightly with you, Chad. The fact that like I don't hate this movie, I just don't care about it. You know, I'm just like, it's a movie.
I understand that. There's a movie we're gonna get to later that I'm gonna say the same thing for.
So it should be at 36. So we have our first tie. I'll just throw it there, and we're just
make
gonna
it 37.
Yeah, make it 37.
Okay. Does everyone
Anyone disagree?
Okay,
Yeah, I'm not. Look, I think in spirit of the movie, I don't think highly enough of the movie to rank it any higher than the
Yeah,
Blended, so I just put it 30.
What I'm gonna ask is like, do you like it better or less than Blended? So, but yeah, there you go. Next up we have Bulletproof. So, and it'll be me first. Let me look because I'm kind of multitasking. Okay, so yeah. I actually really dig Bulletproof. I gave it a rewatch about a month ago, and it's for something that we did on the channel.
Mystery tournament.
Yeah, it might have been a mystery tournament that it popped up for, but yeah, I actually had a lot of fun with it. I can't remember the lines, but like when they check into that hotel, he's like giving some funny lines to like the guy at the front desk and all that, and I think they have some pretty decent chemistry. So I have it ranked number 19 overall. So, yeah. But Brian, what do you say about Bulletproof?
Another blind spot for me. Abstain.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, there were elements I liked about this movie. I think, them Wayans have good chemistry, but I found Adam Sandler very annoying in this film. To the point where it was like off-putting. However, so I still gave it a decent, like as far as like it wasn't too low. I gave it 26.
Okay, 26. Chad, what do you say?
I actually kind of love Bulletproof. I have a lot of nostalgia for it because I used to watch it when I was a kid. But I have it 10 higher. I have it at 16.
Okay.
So not quite in my 15, but it probably should be because I really love it. I actually found out recently when doing my Picture This show, Dill Pickle Movie Network, check it out. It's kind of a remake of the Defiant ones with Sidney Poitier. It's like a black man and a white man are handcuffed together, and they have to settle their differences because of that. And yet this is more of an action movie than a prison escape movie because they're both prisoners in that movie. This one, Wayans is a cop, shackled to the prisoner. And I just think like the dynamic between them and the chemistry works so well. I think it's really, really fun action movie. And then like, I don't know, I just feel like Sandler hasn't really done much good action since that, although I might be forgetting something. But yeah, I think this might be his best like action movie.
Not a lot of great action. Personally. I think he's done a little action, but not a great. Yeah, but JPO, what do you say about Bulletproof?
29 for me personally here. No, I do kind of see what he's saying because one of the reasons I do like this movie is because it's really his only action flick outside of maybe The Do-Over. You can kind of say it's a bit of an action movie as well, but like this one is more of a ground. Do-Over is almost spoofy. This one's more of a slightly grounded. It's obviously very comedic as well with Damon. So there's elements that I really like about it that we unfortunately never got again.
Yeah, maybe some in like murder mystery, maybe a little, but
I guess I wouldn't call it an action. No, that's more just a comedy that has like action elements. Like this is straight up like gunplay and people die, and there's a villain at James Conn that you believe will kill him if he wants.
Yeah. Yeah. So that gives it an average of 22.5. So it can probably go to 23 is where it will end up.
Yeah, if it's 5, I guess you can go up.
Yeah. 23.
Go down.
All right there. And then I was gonna point out some more of Malcolm's. He has 51st Dates ranked the same as me, number 6. But he has Leo actually for his number 1.
What?
So that's it's crazy. That's his number 1.
Fucking kidding. Malcolm, you're gonna give me a headache.
I mean, don't forget he is Billy Madison, so.
Yeah, that is true. He's gonna have that ranked.
I know, but Leo number 1 came out like 2 years ago.
Yeah, right.
I literally have to like breathe and loose on my ear before saying something.
And then he has The Week Of at number 28 there, and then
Yeah, we actually agree with him.
He hasn't seen Bulletproof, he says. So yeah, but
Check out Bulletproof, guys. There's some really fun elements that you don't see Sandler do.
it's good. Yeah,
Yeah,
I really like it.
it's good. Like
The next one-
26 and 29 is not a bad ranking, to be fair.
Yeah,
Just-
yeah, it's not. But so we have Click. So it'll be Brian first. So what are your quick thoughts on Click?
Yeah, Click is interesting. It has some good comedic moments in there. It has a very strikes at you for dramatic elements toward the last half. I have it ranked a Trey 2 for me because of the whole dramatic elements, especially when he had to say goodbye to his father. Like,
Yeah.
His reaction to that. So I have a Trey 2.
Yeah. Richie, what do you say about Click?
Yeah, I have it quite a bit higher than Brian. I'm surprised you don't. I got it 12. I think this movie is pretty damn good. Yeah, I was. He's sort of in that sort of. Yeah, it was started. I mean, we're in that sort of iffy Adam Sandler era, but like I thought this was like the comedy was like it was hit or miss, but some of the jokes were hit, and then yeah, like I didn't expect it to turn into like this sort of like this kind of sweet sort of drama film, like like in the second half there, and it got me. And I think Henry Winkler is really good in this too, and so I like Click a lot actually. So yeah, 12 for me.
Sounds good. Chad, what do you say about Click?
Just like I am in this panel, I have it like basically around the middle. 22 is what I have. Was that what Richie had too?
That's what I had.
That's what Brian had. That's right. Richie had it at 12. That's right. So right on the money, close to Brian. Yeah, I think this one, I understand why there's a lot of defenders for this one. There's a lot of people who really love the drama in it. And I think that when the drama works, it does really work. But I also think that there's another half of this movie that is just really, really silly Sandler comedy. And while I sometimes love that, I sometimes don't love that. It really just depends on what's actually happening in the movie. And here, when you have like, people farting in other people's faces and stuff like that. I don't know. I just think because there's so much of it, I think that like kind of undercuts a lot of the drama sometimes too. So yeah, I'm wishy-washy on this one. Sometimes I really like it. Sometimes I go, do I like this? So I'm right at 22, but I ultimately, I would say I would put it in the good pile.
Yeah. GPO, what do you say about Click?
Well, you agree with Brad. I'm going to agree with Richie. I got this number 13 for me personally here. Although Chad makes a lot of good points here. This movie does have a little bit of an identity issue here. While there is moments where it's like tugging so hard at your heartstrings of like, it's the last time he's going to see his father and death and like putting family first. And then there's other times where it's like, look at these titties juggle. And now he's going to fart in someone's face. Like, it's so all over the place. But I do think the good, at least for me, when the good hits, it hits good and it hits hard. So it's still, obviously a little higher for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm more around like Brian and Chad territory. I have it ranked at number 20, so slightly higher. But and yeah, I think the movie, it doesn't really know exactly what kind of genre it totally wants to be. It even has some like fantasy elements where it goes to the Bed Bath and Beyond, and then he goes beyond and meets Christopher Walken and the whole click of it all, and the remote but yeah, then it does pull at your heartstrings. He's like missing his kid's childhood, and then when his dad dies, and all that stuff. But then it's got some comedic stuff, some slapstick. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, overall not too bad though. Yeah, I think it belongs also in the good pile. So overall, that's going to be a 17.8. So that can put it probably 18. At an 18. Yeah. So
top 20 is good. I think the concept does work, so it's really funny.
Yeah.
And you get early Jordan Hill as well as his kid, as his son.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
This is your first Nick Swartzen appearance, I'm pretty sure too.
But what do you guys say? You say above or below funny people? Is there a consensus?
I would say at 19 personally, but
yeah,
personally
I would
below.
I say 19 as well.
Okay, so I think 19. So
just because I like funny people a little more. So
same here.
We got a big block, so if anything lands there, it's got to go either above or below those four. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, let's see what we got next. We have Men, Women, and Children up next. So we'll go to Richie first. What do you say about men, women, and children?
I swear there's only like 3 abstains on this chart, and this is the second one. So I have to abstain. I haven't seen Men, Women, and Children.
Okay, yeah. Chad, what do you say about men, women, and children?
This is one I wanted to like. This is Jason Reitman, I believe, and it's got like a really great cast. I think it was one of the first Timothy Chalamet movies. So there's just a lot of people in there that I just, men, women, and children that I wanted to, see on screen and stuff. But I just think this movie is very pretentious. I don't really feel like it works. I feel like it's sometimes saying really bad stuff, and it just feels kind of dated as far as like what it's saying about like protecting kids from the internet and stuff like that. So I just really don't think it works. Although I could see somewhat like this being someone's favorite movie. Kind of like a Joker 2, I guess, where you guys know what I'm saying. Anyways, 46 is where I have it.
46. Oh, okay. JPO, what do you say?
I thought I was gonna be low a little bit here. I got a 36.
Wow.
Oh wait, give me 1 second. I want to double check that. No, 38. 38. Okay. 38 is where I have it. Yeah, I do kind of get what Chad's saying here. I think that's the thing that kind of threw me off. Is I feel like it is a little pretentious. It wants to say something big, but then I don't think it necessarily like really nails it home here. And it just kind of brings up a lot of things. Some ties don't, I think, it totally get resurrected as much as I would like them to. There's some good performances within it here. I think even Sandler kind of gets overlooked. He's just kind of a dad and whatnot here. A couple of Judy Greer gives an interesting enough performance here, but probably also my least favorite Jason Reitman movie. Otherwise, he's hitting like a major 100.
Yeah. Well, for me, I just watched this yesterday for the first time, and I actually really loved it. Like I thought that it was great. Like I just like the story. It's kind of depressing, but it's these lives of like all these different people. I have it at number 11 actually, so pretty high. And like, but it's the lives of these people through a good and bad and ups and downs and all these different things. And for me, the character that just got to me the most, that I thought was like almost the most despicable in a lot of ways, was Jennifer Garner's character, just because she was like the over sheltering, overbearing parent, and I hate that stuff because I grew up in like half of that like how overbearing my parents were, about half of what she was. Not that crazy, but still, I had some sheltering growing up. So yeah, and it causes some bad consequences that I won't spoil for those who haven't seen it. But yeah, so number 11. But Brian, what do you say about men, women, and children?
Altogether, have 3 abstains, and this is my 3rd abstain for men, women, and children.
Okay. So 3 votes. Let's see. So it's going to be at number 31.6666. So that'll be 32. So that, yeah, men, women, and children at 32, probably because of a lot higher because of my 11 there. But
yes, I was right.
Yep. Yeah. So there you go. We have it above some of these that you see here. But all right, we got the longest yard up next. So it'll be Chad first. So what do you say about
I have the longest yard at 36.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, some people might really like this one. I remember seeing the theater with my aunt, and I have some like good memories of seeing it. I haven't seen the original or anything like that. I kind of want to now, and then maybe give this one a revisit. But like the last time I watched it, I was just like, I don't really care about this one either. But I do like it like more than like the week of and some like whatever Netflix movie. Because I do think Sandler's doing something here. But I do think like some of the drama stuff just doesn't hit for me. Like maybe it might for other people, like the Chris Rock spoiler, Chris Rock's death in it and stuff like that. I think some of the humor works, and it's a fine football movie. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have it too low, but that's just where I settled with it. I'd probably like it more the next time I watch it, to be honest.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say about the longest yard?
I have it at 17 personally here. I think enough of it works here. I actually kind of like the redemption arc that Adam Sandler goes through, and weird side fact that doesn't really change anything. But the only Adam Sandler theater movie my mom went to shocked the hell out of me. But she came. She didn't like Sandler, but she did like her some Burt Reynolds, baby. Hey.
Yeah, that'd be like if I got my.
Was she a fan?
She didn't hate it. Movie. Like I was expecting her to be like, well, that was a waste of time. But again, I think she liked the original enough and Burt Reynolds enough to where she was like, it was easily her favorite Sandler movie. If she was here, she'd say this was number 1 and probably didn't see the other 40.
Yeah, it's like I consider it a miracle if I could ever get my grandma to even watch a Sandler movie at home, let alone go to the theater, because like
yeah, no, I was shocked when she said she was coming.
Yeah, she wants it. It was like we're bringing up some Adam Sandler movie. You're like, oh, Adam Sandler, he's despicable. I hate that man. I hate him. Oh,
he's not a parent guy.
Yeah.
I feel like the people born not in, I feel like in the 90s are like, who's this guy? Or the 80s, 90s.
But for me, for The Longest Yard, I'm kind of with Chad. Honestly, I just kind of don't care about it. I don't think it's bad, but I just don't really like love it all that much. I just think it's fine. I don't know. It didn't really do much for me. Even the cast doesn't get me all that much, but I have it at number 32. So,
got a lot of wrestlers in it. How dare you, Kevin?
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's interesting. but Brian, what do you say about The Longest Yard?
Yeah, have Longest Yard high. I have it number 9 actually. I have a lot of fun with it. Love the use of wrestlers. You get some good character actors. When Victor pops up.
Yeah.
I believe Carol Dash is great in it and cheerleader.
Yeah. Sounds good. And Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I actually have a really high. I got at number 8. I actually love that as well. Yeah, I like the I like the cast. I think all of it works here. I think it's really been performances by wrestlers too. Kevin Nash is great. Goldberg's great. But yeah, then like I don't know, Bob Sapp is great. But yeah, like I just Adam Sandler is great. And I like the soundtrack. I remember. I remember the D12s on the soundtrack, which is interesting. Balls.
Yeah.
I like this film more than I thought I would. So yes, I got it number 8.
Yeah. So with some of those higher rankings, it's going to be at 20.4 on the average. So it'll be at number 20. So not too shabby for the Mr. Shabadoo Longest Yard. Let's see. 20, and I feel like maybe we have something at 20. I don't know, but
you gotta say that not too shabby.
Yeah. Oh, so here's the conundrum that we're going to start running into soon, because it's here and it's either got to go to 17 or to 22, and we can kind of vote. But I vote 22. That's me. But what do you guys say?
Yeah, 22.
I vote 22 as well, but I wouldn't be mad if it was 17.
Yeah,
no, 22 is having.
Yeah.
I think I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22.
Okay. 22.
Nice.
All right. Well, 22's having. So there you go. So now we got an even bigger block to contend.
Perfectly timed, Richie.
Yeah. But all right. Next up, we have Grown Ups 2. So be JPO first for Grown Ups 2.
Yo, I'm so glad I'm first. 47. To quote our good friend Chris Diaz, fuck this movie. I'm not a fan of this movie.
Great impression.
You think the first one doesn't have a plot? This does not have a plot. Even Chris Rock has said, I need to start writing comedy. I'm going to start writing a new comedy set because I feel unfunny after filming this event. Here's Chris Rock's story. I get to drink 2 sodas because my wife forgot her anniversary. That's his plot.
Wow.
The first joke. Everyone remember the first joke? A deer pisses in Sandler's mouth. That's how they start this movie. Nick Swartzen is, and I love Nick Swartzen as a comedian. He's even like a inspiration of mine. I could quote his first set. He is so annoying every time he pops up. I just want to like fucking take that character and delete him from history. Yeah. Not a fan. What did I say? 47.
Yeah. No, I'm right there with
47.
you.
47
yeah.
was my number.
Yeah, 47. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I maybe have it like a spot or two. I have it at 45, so not too far off. And yeah, like I just find it just like stupid and just like dumb. So this is the one that has Taylor Lautner, and I just, like, don't care about that. Is this the one that has like Shaq like doing some kind of dance or something at the end or something stupid? Yeah, that just makes no sense. And then the Nick Swartzen stuff is absolutely atrocious. I remember like seeing some kind of interview, and he's like, yeah. So they just told me to get on this bus and just act as like stupid and wacky as I possibly could. And I just did the most like random shit I could come up with. And I'm like, what is this? Like, why is this even in here? What's the point? You know, it's not funny. But so yeah, it's just bad. And yeah, there's no story, you know. So it's like just like a portrait of them hanging out and doing weird stuff. But yeah, so 45 for me. But Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, 49 for me. It's my second worst Sandler movie. It's killed a bunch of SL sketches blended together. No plot. JP said Nick Swartzen is annoying in this film. 49.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to add my own vote in there. Okay. Richie, what do you say about Grown Ups 2?
Hey, JPO. 47. I got 47. I was saying get the same spot. Yeah, this movie's atrocious. I watched it in a packed theater too. So usually, sometimes I stay in my chair, like my wheelchair, but I'll find a spot where I can, and then I can get into, and then I'll just transfer it into a chair. For some reason, this theater is packed. I just got the back, and yeah, like this is just an awful theater experience. Yeah, that one there's that one repeat joke that never worked where that black kid that could go what I mean, what? Yep. Shut up.
Yeah. What is that? Yeah.
And then Tim Meadows, his dad, and Tim Meadows, and I love Tim Meadows. Even Tim Meadows is annoying in this movie.
Yeah.
This one was also with Stone Cold Steve Austin in it.
Yeah, I hate to say it. It's his second Stone Cold movie. Yeah. He's the
bully. So I was just like, cool, Austin's gonna be in this. Let's watch this movie. And yeah, like this was like it was a painful experience. And yeah, it's just like just a huge low point. And the fact that this is not number 50 is really sad for him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I theater hopped and I didn't pay for the second movie. I paid for this movie, and I legitimately felt bad that I added to this box office. Like legitimately, one of the only times I felt bad that I gave them my $12.
Yeah.
I'm part of the problem.
I felt like they just took all of Adam Sandler's friends and just said, "Be as annoying and dumb and ridiculous as you can."
You're at a Halloween party.
Yeah, right. Or just wander around England.
No one thinks they're bad when you're like, I kind of miss Schneider.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like. So I remember like thinking that exact same thing. Like, why isn't Schneider here? He was in the first one.
They had a beef for like a hot second. Like he said something political, Sandler didn't like, and yeah, they weren't friends for a minute. That's why. Yeah, no, there's a reason he's not in this. It wasn't because he was busy. It's because they were like they fought for a second. But they're friends now. He wasn't even in the last Netflix special.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. But Chad, what do you say about Grown Ups 2?
No, I don't disagree with anything you guys are saying. I
Number
have
7.
I have right. I have Grown Ups one higher because precisely this one shows how watchable Grown Ups 1 actually can be. Because this one really isn't just so ridiculous. It's in my bottom 10, but it's not like 49 or 48 or anything like that. I have it at 44. But my caveat for that, it being a little bit higher, is that my bottom 10 are just really bad movies, like really bad movies. So
interestingly enough, it's going to be 46.4, so it'll be at 46 is where it's at. So we got.
I would personally argue I'd almost slightly recommend everything up to the 40 mark, and then last 10 I really don't recommend.
Yeah, same here. I'm kind of like that. Yeah, but next up we have The Cobbler, and I guess I'm up first for the Cobbler, and I didn't mind the Cobbler. It's kind of a fun premise that's maybe not like executed great though. Like I generally thought that it'd be a lot more dramatic than it actually was. Like I didn't expect it to be like to have as much humor as it did, and just him switching in and out of bodies, and sometimes it's a little creepy. I don't know, but let me see where I have the Cobbler, because I've been multitasking. Let's see. I have it at number 33, so somewhere in the middle. Like it's fine. But I remember like reading it on paper. I'm like, ooh, this sounds really cool. A really cool premise and something different for Sandler. And then I was like, oh, it was a movie that exists. That's like what I got from it. So yeah, I'll go 33. But Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, having read number 43, it's a very forgettable movie. It's the premise, but I just forgot about this movie after I watched it. So 43.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, this movie is like weird. I'm saying like I swear this is not like a pun, but this movie has no soul to it.
Yeah. Hey.
It's this. This is just I don't know, man. It's just like I don't know, just dull. It's a weird choice for Adam Sandler. It just wasn't entertaining the slightest. I'm like, okay, this is a weird direction. So yeah, I got it like 39. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Chad, what do you say?
I always go into Adam Sandler movies just wanting to defend them, wanting to be like, you know what, actually, this is actually pretty good. Because he gets so much hate, and I know we're all fans, but just a lot of people are just like, Sandler, he just makes bad movies. And I'm just like, no, you just got to get the right mindset and know that you're going into a Sandler movie, not expecting the Shawshank Redemption or anything like that, or fucking Casablanca.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to watch a Sandler movie, and a lot of these are actually really good if you just give it the time of day. And I did the same thing with Cobbler. I really wanted to like this movie, but I did not. I have it at number 50. It's my lowest rank.
Oh, really? It's the lowest one.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah. Ouch. And I if I rewatched it, I might give it a little bit higher, but honestly, I just
50.
It's because I really wanted to like this, and then I just was like, the explanation for everything is so convoluted. I think at one point he tries to like have sex with his mom, and not in like it's not a cool movie that makes that like whatever, like Back to the Future is. But honestly, you brought up like like transgender stuff. I think that the trans stuff in this movie is actually very done very poorly. And so I like knocked it a lot of points for that. And yeah, honestly, it's just, I don't know, I'm probably way too hard on this movie, but I think it's just because the concept I thought was so interesting, and what he did with it, I was like, no, come on now, that could have been a cool movie.
Yeah, but 50, maybe you went in with a little too high of expectations. I don't know.
Probably.
So we know Chad loves going over more than this movie. Okay.
Yeah, right. but JPO, what do you say?
I have this at 35 personally,
Okay.
35. And it's funny you mentioned Going Overboard, because I was just about to bring that movie up, because this and Going Overboard have something uniquely in common. They are the only Sandler films on this list to go direct to video. This movie has no theatrical release. And again, this is Sandler, who has a pretty good box office track record. And even then, we're like, this movie's kind of a mess. We're gonna skip theatricals. It's directed by Tom McCarthy, who's coming off of The Visitor, which got Richard Jenkins an Oscar nomination, Win-Win, a really good Paul Giamatti movie. And then after this movie, he made Spotlight, the Oscar-winning movie of the year. So I don't know what the fuck happened to The Cobbler, because it is a messy film here. I have it 35 because I do like the premise here. There's definitely a good movie in there. I swear to God, there's a good movie in there. It just doesn't know what to do. Kind of like Click. It goes sometimes very overboard, sometimes very subdued. The ending is kind of weird. It doesn't happen. All of a sudden, there's like a lore to it. I don't know. It's a very mixed movie here from some really talented people that could have made a better movie.
Yeah. Well, with that, it goes to averaging at 40, and I think maybe Chad's 50 brings it down a little bit, but that's fine. I don't think any of us care too much about
that.
But above Shakes the Clown, so at least. So there you go. And Grown Ups too. So but we are on 8 Crazy Nights, and it'll be Brian first for 8 Crazy Nights. What do you say?
Yeah, for 8 Crazy Nights, I have it ranked number 36. I love the music in the film, the different songs. Tentacle Foul, the pop song, different songs using it, but I have it number 36 because I wasn't a fan of the voices he has. He does all the voices, most of the voices for the main characters. So and he's not a really good character in the film. But he didn't redeem himself, so I have it at number 36.
Yeah. All right. Well, Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I hate this movie. I have it at number 40. I have it number 40.
Okay.
All the voices are annoying as hell. Yeah, the actual music, the the songs in it. Yeah, I guess the only one memorable is Technical Foul, but I wouldn't even call that a good song. And the animation song, I don't even think the animation looks great. I hate this film. I think it's a mean-spirited film as well. So yeah, then like a 40.
Yeah, sounds good. Chad, what do you say about 8 Crazy Nights?
Yeah, this one makes me sad because I wanted this one to be really really great because it was like his first animated movie. I was such a huge fan. I mean, he had gone on SNL, like basically giving Jewish people like a lot of great songs to listen to around the holidays because classically they didn't have that many. It was just like dreidel 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 and stuff like that. It's having like the Hanukkah song come out, and he was kind of a pioneer of making more songs like that, that you get. So having like a full fledged movie could have been like a Hanukkah classic, and because you have a whole Christmas genre of film basically, and like not that many Hanukkah movies. And if this one was good, then that could have been really cool. But I actually really agree with Richie that I think it's really mean spirited. I think the main character is not likable like at all. Even like he doesn't even change really. I don't think. And so there's really nothing to grab onto. Even like the voices, I don't like mind the voices all that much, but I understand like a lot of people think they're hateable, and a lot of people trash Sandler for his voices, and I can stand a lot of Sandler voices. I have like all of his comedy CDs, so
Same.
I basically can be fine with all that stuff. But yeah, it's just I wanted to love this one and I just didn't. I have this at 42.
Ooh, okay, 42. JPO, what do you say?
I got even lower, 46. Yeah, this movie has never done anything for me here. Again, it came out at a good time. I'm at the right age where I should love this, slightly adult animated cartoon, and I didn't. And it's one of those two ones where, like, every like several years, I'll like give it another shot. Like, maybe this is sad. No, mean spirit is definitely the term that would have came to my mind before these guys said it here. I don't like this character. I don't find it funny. I don't find a lot of the side characters funny. Yeah, not a fan. 46.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either. I'm actually right with Richie. I have it at number 40, and I just don't really like it. I don't care about it. The music is cringy. The voices are cringy. And yeah, not really any memorable songs. Just the technical foul and whatever he's singing at the mall too. Which I don't even remember. So is that forgettable? And yeah, just an annoying character in a movie. So yeah. And with that, it goes 40.8, so that'll put it to 41 actually. So,
Crazy Nights is 25 for me. It's one of my go-to Christmas movies that I watch every year. You may consider it a technical foul if you wish. Malcolm, I'm going to have a stroke.
Oh, geez, Malcolm. Oh, gosh. So it's on the level of Shakes the Clown. Do you put it above the Cobbler or below Shakes? I say below.
Below.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think we can all agree. Yeah. I don't know where he. Oh, was that from Malcolm's letterbox? Is that what you were reading?
No, the YouTube comments.
Sorry, I didn't scroll down far enough. I missed one. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Wow. 25. Oh, woof.
I mean, he does love Christmas with Craig, so.
Yeah, but he has it ranked lower than Grown Ups 2. Or no, higher than Grown Ups 2, and then the Cobbler at 30. And yeah, that's it. So, but yeah, up next we have Just Go With It. So, and this time it'll be Richie first for Just Go With It. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think I like this movie probably more than some others. I have it at 20. I actually like the chemistry between Sandler and Anderson, and obviously, it works because they've done 2 other movies together. It's sort of like the Sandler Drew chemistry, but not as iconic. But still, I think that they clearly have something there. And I think like there's some jokes work here. I think the kids work good. I think Bailey Madison, I think is in this movie. She's good.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh man, that's a good child actress, and she's had a decent career so far. And it is sort of the start of those movies where it's like, hey, look, don't worry about the script. I will. I just want to go on holiday with my friends, but but I think he put more effort into. This is before he kind of, I think he put more effort into the script this time. This was earlier on, so I think there's enough to like here. So I went with 20. Yeah,
sounds good. Chad, what do you say about Just Go With It?
Me and Richie still best friends. I have it at number 20 as well. I actually really like Just Go With It quite a bit. There's some parts I also think, and I agree with JPO. I like Nick Schwartz in like Stand Up, and there's some movies that I like him in. I think he's actually really funny in Chuck and Larry, but we'll get to those opinions on that movie soon. But Just Go With It. While I don't like him in it a lot, and there's other things that I don't love. I think the premise works. I think the chemistry works. The kids are really funny in it, and I like quite a bit. The one girl. She was in something recently. And her doing like the British accent, I think is part annoying and part really funny. But then there's other like fun parts that
she's in the New Strangers.
That's it. Thank you. Yes, that's it. And I was like, wait, Just Go With It, girl. She was actually fantastic in that. But I will say some of the gags in Just Go With It have me rolling on the floor. One being Dave Matthews picking up the thing with his butt. I thought was amazing and hilarious. And then the one that had me actually almost falling out of my seat was when the woman the kid throws the cup of liquid at his mother in slow motion. And that just like really gets me every time. You don't remember that scene? It's just like when they're like about to go in the kids' play place, and that happens. I just like I couldn't hold it. So so yeah, I mean, it's got to be in my top 20 just for that, really.
Yeah, and go look at Bailey Madison now. Whoa, she looks way different. I don't know how old she is at this point, but
no, she's older now. But like, it still disturbs me because I'm like, I saw a movie where she was in her bra recently, and I was like, stop it! You're the young girl from Just Go With It.
Yeah, right.
Put your clothes on.
Like that's
gonna be upset.
Yeah, but JPO, what do you say about it?
I'm actually not too far off. I'm glad to see this is a liked movie. I got it at 25, so that's technically right smack dab in the middle of it. But still, like I said, I like the first like half of this list for sure. This is one kind of funny enough. Richie also said kind of what I was thinking, which was like, this feels like it actually has like a script. Yeah, they're on vacation, but like there's actually like really several plot and funny moments here, whether it's Nicole Kidman and Dave Matthews of all people showing up as that couple, and also too Nick Swartzen. Not that I'm in love with his character, I think he's actually kind of funny too. You know what I mean? He actually has something to do, gets roped in, has to do the accent for most of the movie and whatnot. Even when he's like trying to save the goat's life.
Yeah,
he's in it. He's at least trying his best. And shout out to, as we already said, Bailey Madison shooting some kid scenery, having a lot of fun. So yeah, this is one that I was like, I remember at the time being pleasantly surprised of like, this is not A tier. This is the good B tier Sandler.
Yeah.
25. Welcome to Wish $1.25, please. There. That's Cold with Willie. There.
Oh yeah.
We said 25. That came out to the end.
Well, I'm kind of with you guys. I mean, I like this one enough. I have it at number 28. So, I think that that's fun enough. It's a fun premise. I like the Hawaii setting. Sandler likes to do stuff in Hawaii when he can. So, and I think it's when he first started putting like family members into his movies, because I think one of his daughters again is in it, and his wife is in it.
His wife's in
it. Yeah, and
all of them.
Yeah, and then Nick Swartzen. Yeah, he's he's more likable than Grown Ups 2 for sure, but he's still doing an annoying character though, with like some kind of weird like German accent or something, and like, but it's a little more, slightly more likable, I guess. But yeah, and then Nicole Kidman kind of playing like a prissy, kind of snooty, I don't know, almost a villain in a lot of ways in the movie. And yeah, and then I don't mind seeing like Dan Patrick and like all the like those scenes that like where they show. I'm a sports guy, so I've listened to him quite a bit. So yeah, 28 for me. So, but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, me, Richie, and Chad are is a particle. We both have the number 20 for me.
All
We have
right.
number 20. Yeah, I do enjoy the chemistry with Sandler and Aniston. Even like seeing Kevin Nealon showing up as the guy all jacked up on Botox is hilarious. Kate Upton is quite attractive in this film a lot, so I have number 20 for me.
Yeah, so that'll put it at a 22.6 overall. So 23. We'll see. It might be in one of those blocks where there's a bunch of stuff, but let's see. 23. Yep. So it's right there. So I mean, but with this, we do have the potential to bump it all the way up to 17 if we want to. We can, or we can put it down at 24. I just say 24 because it's so close.
We're all in the 20, so 24 makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. So
there.
Yep, I'll go 24. So yeah, that works. And then next up we got That's My Boy. So and it'll be Chad first. Let's talk about That's My Boy.
All right, let me find my ranking for That's My Boy. Wow. Wait, how high is? Hold on. No, where is this? Oh, found it. I have it at 34. So it's
Okay.
in the not terrible column, which is strange because the premise of it is actually pretty problematic about him having sex with his teacher, and it's a whole rape thing or whatever. It's problematic, like I said. But that being said, I did find quite a bit of it funny, even though a lot of times this type of humor doesn't really land for me. I don't know. I watched it on a good day, I think, so I ranked it a little bit higher, but it's still like in my 30s.
Yeah, sounds good. JPO, what do you say about That's My Boy?
Almost simpatico. I got it 33 personally here.
Okay.
My favorite number is 33. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand what Chad's saying here. That's not the only like jokes that don't land here. There's some stripper stuff later on. It's like that or whatever. But hey, give the the baby mama casting credit because it's Susan Sarandon, and then when she's younger, it's her actual daughter, Eva Marie. So they casted a mother daughter to play them at different ages. So I at least enjoy the casting. I think Milo Ventimiglia is kind of having some fun too, although that's the weird problematic shit later on that you find out with Milo. So it's all over the place. I like the back tattoo that he's got of all the new kids with their heads are so warped. So like I said, there is several laughs, which is why it's kind of like right in that territory. So I do enjoy it to a degree.
Yeah, for me, I don't like this movie. Actually, I kind of hate this movie. I just don't really find it all that funny. I find Adam Sandler to be really annoying in this, and I don't even think Andy Samberg's all that funny either. I just think that he's playing it too straight, and I don't want to like that straight in this type of a movie. Maybe in a different movie, but not this type where it's like one person being slapsticky and then him being just totally just the straight man. And like I just don't even have any characters in this movie that I like at all. You got Vanilla Ice in there trying to do something. I don't know, but yeah, just like a bad movie overall that I just don't like. So I have it at number 43 for me. So yeah, but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, it's in my ball with the salary ranking. I have it number 46 actually, and not a fan of the
Wow.
Yeah, I did a rewatch of it. I wasn't a fan of it. I do like the voice Sandler does for his character. He's annoying. So yeah, and also some incest stuff towards the end, which is weird. So number 46 is where I have it.
Yeah, and the whole R-rated thing didn't work for me too. I just don't understand why this movie needed to be R. I don't know, but Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, actually, again, simpatico with almost exactly simpatico with Chad, but exactly simpatico with JPO at 33.
Okay.
I think I don't know. I got the grating voice. That got to me. But there are enough laughs here. I enjoy, at least back then. I don't see much in that stuff anymore. I like seeing Leighton Meester pop up and things. I think she was fun in there. And yeah, I know there's enough here. Jennifer Coolidge. I always like seeing her and stuff.
Yeah,
But
he was
yeah,
good. One of my favorite parts.
I think the problem is too, like in some of his movies too, like like we just talked about with 8 Crazy Nights, is like Adam Sandler's character is such an irredeemable asshole. Like it puts you off the movie, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. Like I don't outwardly hate it like some people do, but like it's not like one I go back to. So 33.
Yeah, so that'll give it an average of 37.8, so bump it to 39. So that's
Richie, who does she play in the film? Because I remember Jennifer Coolidge as That's My Boy.
Maybe she's not in
I was
that.
going to question that too.
She's in like some Sandler movie. I can't remember what it is.
I don't think she's
Who?
in.
Leighton Meester.
Oh, Jennifer Coolidge, you said. Jennifer Coolidge.
Wasn't she in the spa scene? Or was that wrong?
No, she wasn't in it. She didn't click, though.
Oh, maybe it's Click. Yeah, it could be.
Maybe think of Lorel, maybe, because she's in the film.
It could be. But yeah, if you find it, you can let us know. But next up, I believe that's the first Hotel Transylvania, right? Or is that the third?
That's the
first.
Okay, yeah, because it looked like they had a Hawaiian shirt on for a minute. I had to squint my eyes. But yeah, so the first Hotel Transylvania, so it'll be JPO first.
Yeah, I was just checking. Going to the oracleofbacon.org if you ever want to see actors' connections. The only connection for Coolidge and Sandler is Click. Okay. That is the only time Coolidge is worth with something.
There was a chick that kind of looked like her. It was when they go to like a day spa thing, and he wants a happy ending, but that's different. It was different. So,
all right, I got you. Cool. All right, got a long show, Richie. What are we on? First Hotel Transylvania?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I just want to make sure it's the first. 15 I have this at. Actually, I have it pretty high at 15 here. Yeah, this was actually a pretty good trilogy here. I didn't see the last one because Sandler wasn't in it, but the ones that he is in, I think each has a kind of good continual story here. Again, a good one you could definitely share with your nieces and nephews, but I think it has enough laughs for you as well. So, 15.
Yeah. Let's see. For me, I have it slightly lower, but not too far. I have it at number 23, and I probably like it the most of all three of the Hotel Transylvania ones. I just have more fun, and I've gone back to it more. I've seen it more because it's been out longer. But and one of the fun things that I had when I saw it is I didn't really look to see who played who, so I just wanted to like try to guess all the voices and like see if I could name everybody. So that was fun. But yeah, so number 23 for me. So yeah. But Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, I haven't read number 32 for Hotel Transylvania. It's my second favorite of the trilogy. Second bit more when we get to it. But yeah, it's a great introduction to the series. Another Andy Samberg film that we just mentioned. So it's a lot of fun. Love seeing John Lovitz popping up as Quasi. I believe it's Quasimodo. I believe. I might be mistaken.
Yeah.
But I haven't read number 32 for me.
Okay, sounds good. And Richie, what do you say about Hotel Transylvania?
Yeah, just so Malcolm doesn't feel like I totally disagree with him all the time. I actually also have Hotel Transylvania at number 11.
Oh, nice.
There
you go.
Yeah, number 11. So yeah, I think it's I think it's a really good film here. Just outside my top 10, but yeah, like I think it's great premise, and I think great voice, and yeah, it's just a fun film, great jokes. So yeah,
yeah, sounds good. Chad, what do you say?
I think I just kind of missed the boat on Hotel Transylvania's. I watched them all pretty much for my channel's ranking that you mentioned earlier, and I don't know. I just didn't really vibe with them. You know, they're more like on the kid side of things. So, you know, I feel like if I had watched them younger, maybe I would have liked them, you know, more. Well, I mean, they came out when I was an adult, so
Yeah.
it can't be helped. But you know, I don't know. Maybe if I watched them around now, like Halloween time, and you know, actually like you know, sat down and gave them a second chance, I think overall I could probably like them more. So I don't know, I probably have these ones a little bit low, but none of them are not. They're all right in the middle. And none of them are in my top 20. So I have Hotel Transylvania, the first one, actually at 27,
Okay.
which is the lowest ranked of the three, actually.
Okay.
But not for any real reason. I think they're all very similar.
Yeah, so with that, it's going to land at 21.6, so that'll put it at 22. And it might be in a block of those ones.
They put you one on the one at 22 because I made that joke.
22 is taken, so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
By Taylor Swift, like.
Yeah, 22. So, I mean, we can move it to 17, or we can move it to 25.
17 is fine because Richie had it like 11. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah,
it's a cute movie.
So yeah, 17. Cool. Yeah. So we'll go to next up. We have Little Nicky. All right, and I'm first for Little Nicky, which is awesome because I love Little Nicky. For whatever reason, I just think this movie, it's just like the way that the humor's done in it, it's just like really, really hits me. Like, I don't know, there's just like I just love him doing the little voice and like he's got, I don't know, the hair a certain way, and then he's like he's like, Papa's Chicken's fucking awesome, and then like the Chicago, and they play it backwards, and like Satan is your master, and like they, and actually, after I watched that, like as a kid, I tried playing a lot of songs backwards, and some of them do have like crazy messages. I can't remember which ones, but like me and my brothers, we did find a couple. It wasn't Chicago, but it was like I don't know, Van Halen or something like that, But yeah, and like I don't know, I don't even mind with the weirdo characters like Kevin Nealon having a boob on his head and like just off the wall kind of stuff, like even the dog talking, and like I don't know. I think that it's fun. So yeah, I have it at, let me see, I know it's pretty high. I have it at number 8 actually. Like I really love Little Nicky, and for me it might just be a guilty pleasure because I know it's not super popular, but yeah, 8 for me. So, but Brian, what do you say?
Popeye Chicken is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I have it ranked number 27. I have a lot of fun with it. Love the Tarantino cameo at the police. It's hilarious. Yeah. So I enjoyed the voice actually he does. Even though when Pete Davidson did the voice of Saturday Night Live when they satire on the Saturday reunion.
Yeah, right.
So I have it number 27 for me.
Yeah, and this is one where I like some of his side characters, like Peter Dante and Alan Coverts showing up and all that. So yeah.
And Johnson's also in too.
Yeah. You said you had it at what again, Brian?
27.
Okay, cool. 27. And Richie, what do you say about Little Nicky?
Yeah, I think this is definitely the start of like Sandler's like downturn to me. I did not like, when I watched this when I was sort of still, just like a kid, I was not expecting this and just wasn't my thing. I watched it a bit later on. I liked it a bit more, but still, I think I still have a lot of issues with it. I don't like the voice. I think it's too grating. But there's enough. Like I get a few laughs. Yes, but I put it number 32.
Ooh, 32. All right. Yeah. Chad, what do you say?
All right. Well, I've caused some people some tears. So now I'll be a defender. I actually love Little Nicky. I have it at 15.
Oh, yeah.
But I think when did Little Nicky come out? Was that 2001?
2000.
Yeah.
It was the same weekend, I think, as Billy Elliot. And I remember my mom, because it was rated PG-13, my mom was like, I don't understand why Billy Elliot's rated R. And this one's PG-13 when that one guy's boobs on his head. So I just thought I just remember that.
And it's got like
really
4
funny.
F-bombs or something in it. Weird. Like they
Yeah.
got away with it. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the story. I like the heaven and hell thing. I think Little Nicky is a really sweet character, and I love like what they do with it. I think the concept of him looking like that and sounding like that because he got hit in the face with a shovel is just really funny.
Yep.
So just in general.
Yeah, and if they stayed
And
that
then,
way.
yeah, I think the comedy really works. I think it's scary sometimes when they're doing like the hell stuff. They make fun of Hitler, which is always funny when you do that.
Rodney Dangerfield's the uncle.
Yeah, so there's a lot of really great stuff, I think, in this movie. I think it's pretty charming. I understand some people not liking it, but I vibe with it. I have a 15.
Yeah. Well, Malcolm, you're breaking my heart. You got 45 for it, and he hates it. Yeah. But that's fine. You tried to watch it.
And he has Leo number 1.
Yeah, and the Leo number 1. But JPO, you're back just in time for Little Nicky. What are your thoughts on Little Nicky?
I got a 24 personally. I kind of agree with everything everyone has said. Even Richie, I kind of said what I was thinking at first, which was this was like the first disappointed Adam Sandler was for me, because not that I disliked it. It was just that it didn't match up to his like 90s, and I was like, oh, that wasn't what I had hoped it would be. But I have rewatched it since, and it somehow, even though it has not Clint Eastwood, Clint Howard in drag and Henry Winkler with beads. He is a relatively sweet character here. I really enjoy the rocker. Buddies, even out in Covert's pretty funny. So like, I like the world that they built too. You know what I mean? I always fun kind of seeing another world that you don't get to see much of. So yeah, I do enjoy parts of it.
Yeah.
We get Chubbs again. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Popeye's chicken is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Exactly.
And it is. And they were sold out last week, and I've been craving it ever since.
Dang. Yeah.
And you get Ozzy Osbourne showing up too.
Oh yeah, that, and also Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll average out to 21.5, and that'll be
So
there's another one. So we're gonna start running into where there's spots already taken more and more. But
Probably gonna be 20.
yeah, so 21.2 is what is that? So we either gotta bump it all the way to 16, which I'd be happy because I have it at 8, or to 25.
I
bump it up because you have a number 8, right, Jordan?
Yeah, number 8. I love it. Yeah, yeah. Let's put it at number.
I say bump it down. I think Richie says down. What do you say, Chad?
I say down.
16.
You say up. So we got 3 up.
Yeah. All right, the ups win. The ups win.
So it'll be at 16.
Yes.
So yeah, above all these movies right here. Yeah, but up next we have The Waterboy. So we are at Brian to talk about The Waterboy first. So what do you say about The Waterboy?
Gatorade H2O. Gatorade water sucks. It really sucks. The water sucks. Mama said it's going to be a number 7 for The Waterboy.
All right.
Yeah, it's a good sports comedy. Henry Winkler's great as the coach.
Yeah.
The base great has a great performance as the mother, who's probably brought tomorrow night on Rankhin.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun. You get Webb Schneider for first cameo. You can do it. So number 7.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, because like I saw Rob Schneider at a convention, and he got it out of the way. He's like, before anybody asks, you can do it. He just did it like right off the bat. That was cool. So, but Richie, what do you say about The Waterboy?
Mama said number 7, and also Richie says number 7, and I said number 7. I was simpatico. So, number 7. I think Waterboy's great. I have a lot of fun with this. I think Kathy Bates is great. It's just one of the best roles. I think I think it's just fun, and I had a real crush on Frozen Bog. That was She showed me her boobies, and I like them too. I know. I really dig this film a lot. It's insanely rewatchable. So 7 for me.
Yeah, Vicky Valancourt. Yeah, but Chad, what do you say?
What Mama don't know won't hurt her. I if you thought that Richie and Brian had this one high, well, I just have it one spot higher. I have it at 6.
Okay.
I love The Waterboy. I think The Waterboy is maybe my favorite football movie. I just think it like works. It's silly. He does a silly voice, sure. He's playing like a mentally challenged person, all of that. But I think it's very sweet. I think it really works, especially the relationship between him and his mother, him and his mama, and how she changes. And Kathy Bates playing that role, Oscar winner Kathy Bates just crushes that role.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just think it's like really underrated. Maybe not by us, but by like the rest of the world, I guess. But yeah, I love this. I love his the way he tackles and all that stuff. It's kind of reminiscent of Happy Gilmore, where he's got like that raw power and it just like baffles everybody how he can tackle like that. But yeah, I think it's really sweet and really, really funny. And I loved that movie. So number 6.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say about The Water Boy? Give him a second. Oh, is that number 1?
All right. I don't know, for some reason my shit went really slow.
Like that, like, are you saying
I couldn't unpause.
Oh,
I was ready. I just couldn't unpause for some reason. My shit went slow all of a sudden. No, I'm not too much lower than anyone here. I'm at number 9 personally. Number 9 is where I have this ranked. As everything has been said here too. Maybe one of the best things about Sandler characters is when you really want to root for the character here. Like we were mentioned before with Little Nicky, even though it's so wacky around him, you really like the character here. And obviously, you gotta love Bobby Boucher. He's just a nice mama's boy who wants to make everybody happy, wants to make Coach happy, wants to make Mama happy. Kathy Bates is killer. Shout out to, I believe, her granddaughter. She said is the only reason she did the movie. She wasn't even gonna read the script, and then her granddaughter was like, "An Adam Sandler script, you gotta." And she's like, "All right, fine." So shout out to her. Absolutely kills it as Mama here. It's a very just like Sandler's best, very rewatchable. Captain Insano, come on, let's do it.
Yeah, you said you had it at 6?
9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
9. I'm a little lower at 9.
Okay. Yeah. So my mama says the alligators are so ornery because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush to brush them with.
Perfect.
Yeah. and like there's so many great characters like no Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Why is there a Colonel Sanders just randomly there? But because like there's a scene where Henry Winkler, he's talking to him and like telling him this long story, and he's like, I cried like a 10-year-old girl, and he throws the thing out the window and it hits Colonel Sanders. He's like, Durr, and just like falls over. Just like such a just wacky moment. And this movie kind of has a special place for me because I saw it with my best friend Doug, who passed away, and I remember just being in the theater with him, and because of him, he was probably laughing slightly more than me, but just his laugh was so infectious that it's like it just got me, and we were just crying, laughing. Like, I hope you love what I did to y'all's lawnmower, and he's just like cooking down the road, and there's just like so many like the high quality H2O with the like ice cold glacier water and all that stuff. So I have it at my number 4. Like I'm really high on it. So and that is going to bring it to a 6.6, so it'll be in the 7 slot. So one of the highest ones that we've had tonight. So
hell yeah,
which is awesome. Yeah, for the whatever Mud Dogs. I don't know, the Mississippi Mud Dogs, or I don't know what it is. but yeah, yeah, Waterboy's awesome. Oh, I thought you said Joe Montana.
Well, the best actor I've seen since Joe Montana.
Yeah, the Farmer Fran is a great character. Yeah, can't understand anything he says. So yeah, but yeah.
7, right?
Oh yeah, 7. You're
7.
right. Yeah, because we're gonna round up. Yeah, we may have some slight adjusting to do at the very end. We'll see, since this is a test run. But yeah, we are to the Meyerowitz story is what we're at. So it'll be Richie first for the Meyerowitz story. What do you say?
Yeah, it's so sad because it's the one I remember. I didn't know where to put this because I liked it. I'm going to go like sort of slightly in the higher end. I think it's one of the sort of better one. I like when he is more dramatic. I like the movie. But yeah, so while it's one I haven't rewatched, I did mine. So I'd go 17.
Yeah.
So, yeah. moment.
Sounds good. Chad, what do you say from Meyerowitz stories?
I mean, yeah, this is weird. I have this ranked lower, but I should give it a second watch because I do really like Noah Baumbach movies. I like these style of movies a lot of the times, but I guess I just wasn't able to get into the story and the characters all that much. I think I watched it too quickly, and I just need to give it a revisit. So personally, right now, I have it at 24, and I think that's probably too low. So I wouldn't mind if everybody knocks it up a little bit higher than that.
Yeah. Sounds good. JPO, what do you say?
I'll certainly try. Yeah, give it another shot, Chad. I got it at number 11 personally here. This and Marriage Story are probably easily my favorite Noah Baumbach movies here. This is just a pretty good, complete tale. Like, sometimes his movies can drag, sometimes they can be like have some weird kind of missteps. This doesn't take any of those. I think it's just a really good screenplay, really good performances. This is finally not the Cobbler, but this is the Hoffman movie with Sandler I wanted. Ben Stiller, cool to see them getting to have more of a back and forth and we get a little bit of it. And like Happy Gilmore here, we got a lot of it here, so it's a good movie.
Yeah. So I actually love this movie, The Meyerowitz Story. I think it's really, really good. I have it at my number 9, so it makes the top 10 for me. Like it's really good. I just love the chemistry between a lot of the family members, like a big family kind of trying to come together. And yeah, like I especially love Dustin Hoffman. Like I think that like he's the big standout for me. And just like their connection with him and like Adam Sandler and Ben Stiller. Then you even have Adam Driver in there a little bit, and Emma Thompson. She's pretty good in it also. And yeah, I just love all the different like family dynamics. It's a really sweet story because like I'm sure that most of us would say this, but like I'm really close with my family. I know not everyone is, and so like I like seeing families that like maybe have some issues that are struggling and they kind of come together and they come a little closer, and I think that's a sweet thing. So yeah, it's at my number 9. So yeah. But Brian, what do you say about the Meyerowitz stories?
Yeah, for me, I have it ranked at number 14. Actually, I quite enjoy a lot. I think my top 3 favorite Saturn dramatic films. So it's number 14 for me.
Yeah. All right. So I think that's everyone, right? That we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah, because Richie went first.
Yeah. So that means with that it'll be at a number 15 is where it's at. So pretty high for the Meyerowitz stories. So a lot higher than what I thought. So even bumped up a couple notches for you, Chad. So there you go. Go to 15. I don't think that spot's taken yet. Nope, just above Little Nicky. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's probably where it should be.
Yeah, that sounds right. All right. So up next we have Sandy Wexler, and it'll be Chad first for Sandy Wexler.
Okay. Sandy Wexler. It's close to the bad ones, but I don't think it's like that bad. I think it maybe is on the verge of good. I like the style of it. It kind of has a Sunset Boulevard style to it where it shows the end of the movie and then it like, you get to see the story that leads up to the end of the movie kind of a deal. And I like that storytelling technique. I think they used it pretty well here. I didn't, really know that that's what they were going to do when I first watched it. And so that was kind of surprising at the end when it was like everybody just telling the story of Sandy Wexler and just saying their opinions of it. I think the building of that character, it worked fairly well. And I liked a lot of it. I think he played that character pretty well because he's really into music and kind of channeling that Uncut Gems personality a little bit, but like not at the same level. I'm not even saying that, but I did like the character and the story for the most part. I think of the Netflix ones, I think this is one of the better ones. So I had it at 35.
35. All right. Sounds good. JPO, what do you say here?
I can't believe someone, in a way, just compared this to Sunset Boulevard. There's no one else mad. No, you guys said this before about the week of. That's how I feel about this, which is I just kind of nothing this movie. I have it 43. I just didn't find it funny. 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 I just didn't fi there's things that should be funny. Kevin James is a puppeteer. Terry Crews is a fucking wrestler who's gonna fight Rikishi. If you don't notice, that's who's in there. Like, there should be elements I like. I don't like it. I don't care about him and Jennifer Hudson. I don't care about most things that happen here. His voice is not annoying enough in the That's My Boy method, but it's also not helping. I don't really feel much about this movie here.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, JP. I just don't really feel that much about this movie. It's kind of like pretty forgettable and just kind of like, it's just kind of there. And I saw it once, and I don't know if I'll really ever go back to it. But it's, I don't know. Yeah, it's just forgettable. I would add at number 39. So, and the one thing that I do remember about it, it's just the sheer amount of cameos in this thing is like everyone's popping up, and a lot of them are just playing themselves though. So it's kind of like, if you go through the list, I won't name them all here, but there's about 20 or 30. There's a lot, and yeah.
Santa threw a really nice dinner and was like, "Show up, I'll give you free food," and a couple $100 for the Netflix money. Yeah,
right. So yeah, number 38 for me. But Brian, what do you say?
I actually do enjoy Sandy Wexler. I haven't read The Betrayed on it for me.
Okay. Let's see. And Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I'm sort of in the camp of this is sort of forgettable. It's not even that high of a score, but I probably ranked it a bit high just because of Rikishi. Yeah, because that was a soft spot. So I've got it at 37. Yeah, in a row.
Okay. 37. So 37. So that's going to put it at 36.4. So 36 actually. So not too far off from what you had at Richie. 6, which. So it's either going to be above blended or below the week of, and I vote for below.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I can fill that 38 slot. And we are on the do-over. So it'll be JPO for the do-over.
All right, I'd like to apologize, Sandy Wexler, because you're better than the do-over. 48. I wanted to like this movie here because, again, this at first gave me vibes of Bulletproof. I'm like, all right, Sandler, R-rated, guns, I'm in. I even don't mind David Spade. Like, I'll watch The Wrong Missy probably 3 more times before I watch this again. This movie's another one that is all over the place. Like, there's like a blowjob joke, and the dude gets shot in the head. Like, it doesn't really know what it wants to be. The jokes don't land. Not Louis C.K., but Louis Guzman has sweaty balls. Whatever. I don't know. Just the humor didn't land. I didn't really care about Sandler's character either. I felt like he doesn't sell an action hero very good at this age. I didn't like it. 48.
All right, 48. Wow, you were really low. For me, this is interesting. Like, I do like this movie actually. I think that like they're giving David Spade a little more to do. Like, he's almost like almost the lead guy in it. And I don't know. I think that it's fun enough, and he's doing more action. It's just something different. But I had to rewatch it because the first time that I watched this, I was with a girl, and halfway through we got bored and we just hooked up in the middle of it. So during the do-over, so I had to have a do-over on this movie to rewatch it, and it's at number 22. So for me, so not too bad. It's a little kind of on the like top half, but not like high. So yeah, 22. But Brian, what do you say?
I have it at number 47. The first half feels like he's going to call me with Spade and Sandler, but then it shoehorns into dramatic elements like he has cancer now, which wasn't really explained in the movie till the last act of it. Then becomes actiony, so I have it at 47.
Yeah. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of this either. I think I just don't think. I think Nico said it like he doesn't like personify action person at this age, and it just didn't work for me, and I just kind of found it dull. I have it at 44.
Wow, you guys really hate this movie. Yeah, that's all right though. Chad, what do you say?
Okay, do over. Yeah, I also had it 47.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the story, the action, the humor, all didn't work for me. Even though I would love to see a good version of this movie because I do love Bulletproof, and I think it would be actually really fun. I don't think the action was bad because Sandler's too old necessarily. I just think that the story and the humor just didn't work. So.
Yeah, well, I guess my 22 bumped it up slightly, but not much. 41.6, so that'll be at 42, so higher than grown-ups too. And we can probably, I'd say, bump it below 8 Crazy Nights.
Below.
Yeah, because it's not going to
And
go way up there.
higher.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nobody-
so, yep, so, yeah, we're at 43. So, yeah, we'll go to Murder Mystery 2, which could have similar vibes, maybe. I don't know, but so I think it'll be
I think you first. I think.
yeah,
First?
it is me first. So and Murder Mystery 2, I hate this movie. I hate this movie. So I know I have it low. Let me see. I have it number 48. Like it's just like I thought this movie was absolutely atrocious because at least in the first one, we're trying to do something, but here the acting is atrocious. I don't even know what the story's supposed to be. They're just running around. I don't even know, like somewhere in Europe, but and it's just like I don't even think that him and Jennifer Aniston have that great of a chemistry. I think the villain's kind of dumb and just like stupid. Like I just don't know why they felt the need to make a sequel to this because I don't know. Like the first one, I guess, was all right, but this one,
Money.
horrible. Yeah, money. Yeah, that'd be it. so yeah, 48 for me. It's like one of my most hated Sandler movies. Ugh. So yeah, but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, I enjoyed the first Murder Mystery. It's has a good premise of it. I wasn't a fan of the second film. It's kind of forgettable for me. Even though it's sort of a rehash of the first movie, so I'll go with 45.
Okay, not far off. Richie, what do you say?
I mean, I didn't hate it as much as you guys, but it's definitely a step down from the first one. I do think the chemistry is still there, which bumps it up, but like it's still like not great. I think it's just there. So I said 31.
Okay, 31. Chad, what do you say about Murder Mystery 2?
Murder Mystery 2. Yeah, I have these both of those movies around the same place. I have this one at 39.
Okay.
So it's not like it's terrible, but it's in the it's fine kind of section. I like it's 40 and above. I'm like it's fine, like not actively bad. So yeah, I have a lot of love for Sandler movies. Yeah, this one I think the point is better in everything is better in the first one, and the second one, I had fun with it, but not too much fun. So 39.
Yeah. Okay. And JPO, what do you say?
Well, I'm going to weirdly be the defender of Murder Mystery 2 tonight. I have it at 32.
Right.
32 is where I personally have it. I actually think it's better than the first one. I think the action's better. I think the direction's better. It's from a guy that has more movies under his belt. The first one's Kyle Newacek is mostly a TV guy, so I don't think it's shot that well. Well, the second one I think has a little bit more flair. It's from the guy that did The Binge, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought it was a step above. Maybe it was expectations because I didn't love the first one, but yeah.
Yeah. So with that, it'll average up to 39. So
I could just be misremembering too, to be honest. It's been a while.
So 39. So that's kind of right there. Whether he's got some. So it's either going to go up to 35 or down to 44. I say down, but
I say
down. What do you say, Richard?
Ooh.
And Chad.
Wait, what is the higher spot?
35
I'm fine with
or
35.
35. Okay, so
What did Richie say?
I said up.
Yeah.
Oh, then the upward. Sweet.
Yeah, so it'll go up. It's in between grown-ups.
I had it higher than you. I had 31.
Yeah. So
That's pretty. Yeah, that's a good spot for it.
I guess I zoned out during yours.
yeah. Yeah. So let's see. Up next we have Hustle. So it'll be Brian first for Hustle.
Yeah, Hustle's in my. I have him ranked number 5. Actually, I really did enjoy the
Ooh.
story of him as a sports agent. His chemistry with the actor that played Bo Cruz is good. I do enjoy seeing Queen Latifah showing up as his wife. Also, some good character actors like Ben Foster showing up, and even Urkel himself, Julia White. And there could be. I was hoping for him to be nominated for the role, but once again, the Academy snubbed Sandler for the role for Jack role. So I'll have number 5.
Yeah. Sounds good. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I love Tussle. It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Sandler is. I'm glad he's delving more into dramatic roles, and I loved him in it. Lots of Queen Latifah in it, and I think it's just a really, really, really good sports film. So I had it at number 9.
Okay, number 9. And Chad, what do you say?
I love Hustle. I think Hustle is really great. I have it at 11, and that just goes to show you how many great movies Sandler actually has. Because I think Hustle's great. It's my number 11. This is just so watchable. I threw it on and I just like couldn't stop watching it. And I was just like sucked into it because it was just like, it's a story you've kind of seen before, it feels like, but like I didn't mind seeing it again, basically. Like an underdog story. I thought it was interesting him like finding talent like where he wouldn't think that he would find it, and then just like was so shocked and had to get him to come over and like actually drill into him that you got this, you can actually be something. And I just thought that was like really, really, really cool. Kind of like a sort of like a Moneyball kind of take, like a guy who never did it, but can inspire others to do it and stuff. So yeah, I think it's such a well done movie. Hustle rules.
Yeah. Sounds good. JPO, what do you say?
Damn Stupid Rules, number 6 for me. I have it very high. Number 6. I think this is a great movie here. I think it shows too, like even the end credits show like this is a bit of a passion project. Like Sandler truly is just a basketball guy. Like he plays it in his spare time. So this is also like a bit of a passion project. Wonderfully acted. Again, truly an Oscar snub. Like if he had said he got nominated for this, no one I think would have batted an eye. I think it's a great tale. It has some cliches, but again, when they're done extremely well, it works. And this movie really works.
Yeah. So funny enough, maybe being the biggest basketball fan here, I probably have it ranked lower than everyone, but not like too much lower. I have it ranked at number 14, so not too, not a whole lot lower. But because like when I look at this cast and I'm seeing like a ton of favorite like basketball stars that I grew up watching, and the main guy, the like Boban Marjanovic, I don't think he's in the NBA anymore. He's probably playing overseas or something at this point, but he was in the NBA for a while. And for some reason, he's like a fan favorite. He's in commercials. He's in like all kinds of stuff. So the fans really dig him. I think that it's a really cool story and really heartfelt. And even like seeing like Kenny the Jet Smith in there being on the panel. And then there's one player that the main basketball player that he recruits has to go toe to toe with, and he's kind of the guy that just like giving him shit like the whole entire time in it, and it's actually like really good. I really like that dynamic between the two of them. So so number 14 for me, and let me just add that in, and that's going to be an average of 9, so it'll be a number 9, so it'll make the top 10. So for Hustle, so pretty good. Let's see. I can't remember if there's anything at 9. I kind of feel like maybe not, but I think the top half is more bare, maybe the top 10. So nope. So there you go, just before 51st dates. So it's all right. And next up we have Zookeeper. So it'll be Richie first to talk about Zookeeper.
Yay! I've been wanting to talk about Zookeeper. What a memorable film. I mean, I'm surprised it's on here, like when you said it, because I consider it more of a Kevin James vehicle. But
yeah,
yeah,
kind of.
but yeah, I don't know. It's hard to rank this because it's not really for me. It's just full-on kids movie. I don't know. Just but like, yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not. It'd be hard to rank Kim and James. Yeah, it'd be hard to rank Kim and James films, to be honest, because like I think most of them are bad. So I will. I've got it at 41. I think it's not great. Doesn't make me laugh, and yeah, I'm never gonna watch it again. It's not good. So
yeah, that sounds appropriate. Chad, what do you say about Zookeeper?
Yeah, Zookeeper's like one of those kind of weird ones where Sandler's definitely more than a cameo. So I included it on my show's ranking slate, but also kind of like with and we'll get to it. Bat Mitzvah is like another one where he's kind of just a side character. He's not one of the main ones. But with Zookeeper. I find it fine. I like Kevin James. I don't love Kevin James, but I like him, and I think it's kind of a cute movie, just overall. But yeah, someone said it's forgettable. I kind of agree with that. So where did I have it? I should have looked this up. I keep doing this.
Right.
Yeah, 33. So like right around the middle, but more towards not great.
Okay, yeah. JPO, what do you say?
Got it at 45. Yeah, I'm not a big fan personally here. There's a couple of moments at work I could again see. Like, this is okay. I will definitely hang out and watch Hotel Transylvania with my nieces and nephews. I'll sit around maybe on my phone during bedtime stories. I'm putting this in the DVD player and I'm walking away. And I'm sure they'll be fine. It's just okay.
Yeah, so what number did you have it?
45.
Okay. Pretty low. Yeah, but I'm kind of there too. I'm not a big fan. Very forgettable. I saw it once and I just don't need to see it again. I just don't really care about like giving animals human characteristics unless it's like totally fully animated. So it just doesn't really appeal to me. And I don't even really like Kevin James that much, but he's got a huge following. I've heard stories of like he sells out like arenas on his own for stand up and stuff, and I don't know that so he's obviously popular. He's not really for me all that much, but so I have it at number 42. So and that will average it out to a 32.
Okay,
I was gonna say that seemed a little high for what we had. Yeah, Brian. I was gonna say 32.
Yeah, having the 40 as well. Having number 41 actually. It's a good, decent movie. The voice cast is sure you got Nick Nolte, Sylvester Stallone, Adam Sandler, Judd Apatow, Cher, John Favreau, Fatal Love, Maya Rudolph, Bass Newton, Don Rickles, and Jim Brewer.
Wow.
Joe Rogan.
Oh yeah, Joe Rogan.
Yep, it's our movie for Joe Rogan.
Yeah. So what do you have it at?
41.
Okay.
You say it's a decent movie though. That doesn't really count with 41.
I did for Zach Shelter Logic.
Okay. So it's 40. It'll be at 40.4. So at number 40. So let's see. 40. So it's we're in a big block here. So I don't think it's going up to 33. I would say no. I put it probably at 44, and that sounds probably better.
Well, 44 is fine. That's a fine spot for it.
Yeah, just below the do-over. Sure. All right. Up next we have You Don't Mess with the Zohan, and it'll be Chad first. So to talk about You Don't Mess with the Zohan.
Okay. Had to run over.
Okay. Yeah.
You Don't Mess with the Zohan. 31. So right around the same kind of thing. The first time I saw it in the theater, I didn't like it at all because I thought the humor didn't really work for me. But then when I reevaluated it, I think it's fun. I think it's fine. I think the humor, is pretty funny sometimes. I like the concepts. Sandler was talking to someone not that long ago, and they were like, you know, why don't you make a Zohan too? And he was like, I'll never be in that shape again. So,
Oh yeah. True.
so yeah, so I think it works, but I don't love it either. So I don't know. It gets really ridiculous, and I like that it does that. It's pretty funny sometimes.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say about you don't mess with the Zohan?
I got it at number 20.
All right, number 20. Sounds
Yeah,
good.
no, I understand some things might not work, but I think it's pretty consistently funny. So I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, I actually need to see where I have it ranked. I should have done that, but I have it ranked. Yeah, pretty close to JPO. Actually, I do remember liking. The thing is, I haven't gone back to it, and I might go back to it. But I remember seeing it with my ex fiance, and like she hated it. She thought it was cringy, and like they're like showing his butt, doing it was like something in his butt. I can't remember what it is, but and I thought maybe it was a fish or something, but I can't remember. But and she like halfway through it, she's like, "You want to get out of here?" Like she wanted to walk out. She didn't want to stay. I'm like, "No, it's not that bad. We should at least stay and finish it." I think that's decent enough, and I might even have it ranked a little higher than like I actually should. But it's just because everything below is just not up to par with it. I feel like so. I have it at number 21. Is where I have it. So.
And yes, you were right. There is a fish in his buttocks.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but Brian, what do you say?
I have it number 13. Actually, I do quite enjoy a lot. It's great action, good action comedy. I love the. So I love John Turturro in the movie as the Phantom. He's hilarious in the film. I love Eno Mostarki as his buddy there, and also you get some great cameos like Kevin Nealon, Henry Winkler, Michael Buffer, Bruce Valanche showing up there and has some great cameos. Some good laughs. So I'll go with number 13.
Yeah. Sounds good. Richie, what do you say?
I got a number 13. I was surprised that I liked this movie quite a lot. Yeah, I thought it was quite good. I wasn't expecting much because he's also on this downturn. But yeah, I laughed more than I thought I was going to. But yeah, it's ridiculous, and but it's great.
Yeah, so with that, it'll be an average of 19.6, putting it at 20, and I know there's something at 20, so we'll have to kind of see where it's going to end up. But
Ralph Schneider was great in the film too. I forgot to mention that.
Wait, who?
Ralph Schneider, the taxi driver.
Oh yeah.
Just blackface to
it. He might,
he has like mustache. He's like plays
or
like
brown
Israeli.
face. Yeah. So that's number 20. It's a big block. It's either going to bump up to 14 or down to 25.
I'd say up because some of us, me, Richie, have.
I'm fine with 14.
Yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you win. I'll sit down.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't bring it too much lower because I have it at 21. So, yeah. So let's see. Up next, we have the first murder mystery. So, it'll be JPO first to talk about that one.
I'm here. Hold on. I gotta look that up. 36 for me.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said before, I just don't feel the action works that much. I don't feel the comedy works that much. It's fine. Maybe I could do a rewatch at some point, but it's never going to be, I think, a big rewatcher.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sort of the same way of thinking, other than I like the first one more because I hated the second one. I thought it was like was atrociously bad compared to the first one, and this one I think I like it more that you're getting introduced to everything. So you're getting introduced to like he's a secret agent, and then they're on this journey, and then there's some action elements a little bit, and then they're like trying to figure out what's going on. But I don't even remember like what the main premise is, what the mystery is, or anything. But I just know that I liked it quite a bit more than the first one. So I have it at 29 is where I have it. So, but Brian, what do you say about murder mystery?
Yeah, Murder Mystery, I have a 35 as well. It's a good story as well. Jordan, the other place he could age, he played a police officer in the film.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I do enjoy the casting. You get Aaron Griffin popping up there.
Oh yeah.
I do enjoy it, but I had to rewatch it maybe, but I have a 35.
All right, sounds good. Richie, what do you say about Murder Mystery?
Yeah. I liked it enough. I liked it better than the first one. I think the chemistry's there. Yeah, so I got it at 22.
Okay, 22. And then Chad, what do you say about Murder Mystery?
First Murder Mystery I have at 38, which is the one below, or one above, I should say, higher than the sequel. I think they're pretty interchangeable. I think they work as like a two pair. So I think they're kind of both similar quality, and they're both fine and fun Netflix Sandler movies, but not too great and not terrible.
Yeah. So we'll average it out to 32. So we'll see. There's probably something there, but we'll see. We're into a big stretch of all these movies. Well, there's 32. So it'll either go 31 or 32. I don't really care. I'd say more 33 a spot. What do you guys think?
I think upward maybe 31.
Like it more or less than Men, Women, and Children. Way less.
How is that Men, Women, and Children? So I can't say anything about that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go lower.
I like it more than that.
You do. All right. JPO, what do you say?
I say lower.
Okay.
33. Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yes.
I'm okay with 33.
Yeah. So maybe,
yeah, right down 33 out.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. We got a big block. Yeah. But up next we have Pixels. So and it'll be me first to talk about Pixels, and I don't really like Pixels, and I should have dug out my Pixels shirt. I actually have one because I worked in a movie theater during Pixels, and they're passing it out to the crew during Pixels. So it's somewhere floating around, or I might have donated it to Goodwill or something like that. I don't know, but and I just don't really care for it. Like really, what I like is just all the video game stuff and like the special effects. That's mostly what I dig about it. I don't really care about, like, I don't like Josh Gad really as an actor, really. And Kevin James is just fine to me. I like Peter Dinklage. Like, I mean, he's good, but I mean, there's just not. I don't know why Kevin James is the president, but he's just like chilling with his friends, or like, I don't know. It's weird. It just doesn't really do that much for me, but it's better than a lot of movies on this list. So I have it at number 31. So, but Brian, what do you say about Pixels?
I actually have a Tray 6. It was the first time I watched it this year. I do enjoy the video game elements of it. Yep. It has some fun stuff there, like the whole battle sequence, like trying to get with the aliens, this kind of video game characters. I love seeing Kuber popping up there. It's a decent movie, so I have it at 26.
Okay. Did you say 26?
26, 26.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Richie, what do you say about Pixels?
I fucking hate this movie. I hate this movie a lot. Oh. I think there's a great premise there, and they squander it. I think, again, Adam Sandler's an asshole for the most part. He's a dick to Michelle Monaghan, and of course, they get together. And then, it's like there's a fun moment where like the creator of Pac-Man is like, "Oh, my son." That's great. That's in the
that's right.
In the trailer. It's in the trailer. Peter Dinklage as sort of a Billy Mitchell, as Billy Mitchell basically. That's that's fun. Right. But like it's just Josh Gad. Like I'm glad I have no notion of that. I don't like walk out of the theater because if I was watching this on like DVD for the first time, I would turn this off. Josh Gad is he is just he's just got to turn the channel off. Heat as Boro Wrestling.
Yeah,
I hated him in this movie. And then like the ending where he just like I guess he fucks Cupid, whatever that. That's weird. That's just weird. And then the humor does not work. Things mean spirited, and yeah, they just spawn the premise. The jokes don't work. They just wait. I hated it more because they just wasted a good premise on a dumb Sandler fucking film. I thought it was stupid. 46.
Oh man, 46. All right. Yeah, like I have no confidence of Josh Gad being attached to Spaceballs 2. Why? Why is he the guy?
He's writing though, apparently.
Yeah, he's writing it, so that gives me no hope at all. I'm sorry, I don't really like that
But he
guy.
did get permission. Well, books approved it though, apparently.
Yeah. So maybe it'll be good. I'm not gonna just hate until I see it, I guess, but it doesn't give me a lot of hope. But Chad, what do you say about Pixels?
I won't defend it like hard or anything. I had some fun with it. I thought it was very ridiculous. Like it didn't make sense why there was no security protocols and the president could just let his boys come chill. That's not a thing. Although if they make a movie like that where just let his crew come in and just like hang out, that actually sounds like a fun movie. More fun than this actually. I do like Peter Dinklage in it. I don't know. I think because the narrative was that this is so bad, I was like, it's fine. But, I didn't love it. So I have a 37.
Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah. I mean, if they just let his boys come in, it would be akin to something like Grown Ups or something, maybe. But I don't know. But GPO, what do you say?
Yeah, I'm at 39 personally here, not very high either. Good premise, as said. Execution kind of sloppy, like a couple cool moments here, a couple cool jokes that, again, just the bad outweighs the good, unfortunately, here. Just, as even said too, there's another one where, I just also don't really love the Sandler character himself, too. So, again, that's just a glaring hole in its own self. So, 39.
Yeah. So, with all those votes, it'll average to 35.8, so it'll round up to 36.
I do agree with Mark with the chat. He commented like Futurama the same exact plot pixels but better.
Yeah. Yeah. That's that.
No, the most recent one.
Sorry. I'm like, it's not updating right.
What was that comment though?
Oh yeah, Futurama did it that, but yeah. Oh, it's something about a sequel. Was the other one that like Netflix. Netflix made a sequel for Murder Mystery. Maybe they are the ones that greenlit it, and that wasn't just Sandler. I don't know. But so 36. I don't know if it's gonna go up to 31. It could go down to 45. You okay putting it that low? I know Richie is, but anybody else? I don't know if it's that low for me.
Yeah, I'm okay to put it at 45.
But it's not that high either. It's definitely not better than Men, Women, and Children.
No,
I think it is actually, but
I'm closer to lower, so lower.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
there's three movies that deserve the last few spots
lower,
for the.
So 45. Okay. Then we're up to Hotel Transylvania 2. So and it'll be Brian first. So,
I actually love the second one more than my favorite. My favorite of the whole Transylvania movies. I have to write some routine. I love the premise how he has Dracula has a grandson now who's not fully a vampire yet, and they have to him and his friends trying to get him to become a vampire, and you throw him books there. It's good there. You want Mingle as Bela Lugosi is Bat. So yeah, number 17.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you say about Hotel Transylvania 2?
Give me a second. Yeah, I have it at 14. I think it's a worthy sequel. I think I like the first one better, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. And it's a fun movie. I'd be happy to sit down and watch the whole trilogy actually with my nephew. But the second one's it's a worthy sequel. So 14.
Yeah. Chad, what do you say about Hotel Transylvania 2?
Okay, the second one. Yeah, like I said, they're all around the same area for me. I have this one ranked the highest. I have it at 25. So dead in the middle of the slate for me. Yeah, I think it's fine. I need to revisit these at some point, and maybe I'll like them more. Maybe I'll watch them with my son and like them more like when he gets a little bit older. But right now, they're just fine to me.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say?
I got a number 18 personally. 18 for me.
Okay.
Yeah, again, they're not too far from each other. The 1, 2, and 3 here. Good continuation of the story here. Prolonging the story. You've known these characters a little bit more. It's a fun time.
Yeah, and actually, the more that I think about it, like I kind of want to rewatch the Hotel Transylvania movies, just because I think I could maybe flip flop 1 and 2 where I have them ranked maybe and be okay with that. But
yeah, same here.
Yeah, but for right now, I have it ranked at number 30 though, so I'm just like it's just middle of the road for me. It's fine. So yeah, I might be the lowest on it, but and that will put it at 20.8, so it's probably a 21, and I'm sure that spot's taken. In fact, I think I know it's taken, so we'll see what we're gonna do with it. 21. So got 21. We can move it to 25 or bump it to 13. I'm in favor of.
I think 13's too high.
Yeah, I think 13
I'd go 20.
too high too. I think 25 is where I would put it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. The Downs win 25.
Yeah.
That's where 25. I have it.
Okay, nice. Well, there you go. Yep, 25. And then up next we got Happy Gilmore, which could be a high contender. So
Lafayette Daniels, Gilmore, Happy.
Yeah. And it'll be Richie first. So you didn't get to talk about a great one first to start last time, but now you do. So.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, this movie's fantastic. I watched it like about probably upwards of like 30 times now. Not even exaggerating.
Yeah.
It's one of those the most quotable Adam Sandler movies. Christmas McDonald's a great villain. Shane McGavin, he plays a great villain. Shane McGavin is one of the best 90 villains. Yeah, I had this number 1. This is my number 1. So we're getting there. This is my favorite Adam Sandler movie. I'm very nervous about Happy Gilmore 2, and it should probably. I don't know why it's not getting a theater release. It should probably get one.
Yeah, why is that?
It'd make a lot of money for name recognition alone. So, but yeah, Happy Gilmore 1 is peak Sandler for me. It's great.
Yeah. Chad, what do you say about Happy Gilmore?
Maybe it's part of that Netflix deal or something like that. Is he still in that?
I feel like they get first dibs. No, like isn't it like, hey, we get first dibs?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. So it, and it's not going to be like an Oscar thing. So, it's not like they're going to.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
maybe.
MJF for best supporting.
If Hustle didn't end up being one, but yeah, Happy Gilmore is a beloved one. I have this. For some, might be a little too low, but no, it's not. It's in my top 3. It is my number 3.
Yeah, for some
and I adore it. I mean, it's spiritually, it's my number 1 too, because I just have like some of these that I just adore so much, and you can't put them all at number 1, even if you want to. But yeah, I adore this. I think it's hilarious. I think it's heartfelt. It's so quotable. I think. If you poll like many people, I think this is probably a lot of people's number 1s. It's why it's getting a sequel, after all these years. And, I think it's going to be really fun too. I'm really excited for the sequel. And talk about a hole in one. There you go. Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, sounds good. JPO, what do you say about Happy Gilmore?
I haven't seen it, so I got to abstain. I heard good things. No.
Yeah.
No, of course I saw it here. One of my original loves of Sandler. I might have it low. I have it number 3. I have 2 that I think are slightly higher here, but I have nothing but love for Happy Gilmore here from beginning to end. This is it's just a great flick. I just, again, that's why we're here. That's one of the reasons we're here.
Yeah, and for me, I think it's one of the most quotable movies out there. I even put one of the quotes on the thumbnail That's wait, not there. Let me do the overlay. Yeah, where were you on that one, dipshit? And he's talking to the caddy, and just like little random stuff. And I love random humor. Like it just like hits me, just like Alan Covert being the homeless guy, and then like washing his underwear and the little golf ball cleaning that shows his butt. It's just funny. I don't know. And then the like Ben Stiller, like why you gotta do that to me? Like why you gotta embarrass me in front of everyone? And just like oh, your fingers hurt, but now your back's gonna hurt, and it's just like it's just
you just
comedy gold here.
Duty.
Yeah, and I hope, like, did they really kill the Mr. Lady? Because they gotta have at least a character of that, like akin to that, maybe in
I think
in
it
the
just
sequel.
killed her.
Yeah, so yeah, and or like how many takers I can hit a golf ball over the freeway or whatever, and then Will Sasso being one of the like movers, like you just hit that guy, you shouldn't have been standing there. But yeah, it's just so like quotable. I can go on forever, but yeah, it is my number 2, I believe. Yeah, so number 2 for that. But
Hey, can you pull up Malcolm's comment for a sec?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't have it. What he says? He says Happy Gilmore is my number 20.
Oh,
what are you
God.
high? Are you smoking or something? It's like saw it the first game out.
How's that weird to you? Wait to see the film.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't know why it's weird. Like, that's what else I was like.
I don't know, but it's right around Hotel Transylvania 2 for him, which is 24. So, but Brian, what do you say about Happy Gilmore?
Yeah, the Jack Shelton hack Malcolm's YouTube, and
Yeah, right.
But yeah, Happy, what do you do? Ride a roll? You're looking like a damn fool up there.
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore is my number 2. It's 2 actually. I really enjoy it. It's one of the best comedies. Also, Certified Submission it always pops up.
Yeah. Also, shout out to Kevin Nealon's character. He's really great in it. So, yeah. Gotta tap it in. So with that, it's gonna be at number 2 overall. That's the word. It's 2.2. So that's it. Definitive number 2. So cool. Because a few of us had it at 2. So highest one so far, and we'll see what makes number 1. I think I can kind of already predict it, but you never know. There's a couple that are worthy. So there we go.
I know what JPO's number 1 is, so we'll see.
Yeah. We'll see, but
Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll get to Jack and Jill in a second, but first we'll talk about Spaceman.
Spaceman. Always one Pebble Series or something.
And it'll be Chad first for Spaceman.
Yeah, this is one that even baffles me, like as far as like where I have it. Actually, yeah, I don't have it like too low, but I have it like weirdly kind of low. I have it at 30, but it's one of those where it's so new that like I watched it and I was like, I'm not feeling this. Like it was nowhere near like the same level as like Hustle for me. So I was just like, I don't know where to put this. And then I just threw it down in like 30. Like I don't get it. I don't really like it. I don't think what they're doing is really working for me. Even though I love Paul Dano. I think he's a voice in it. But
he's Manouche.
You know, I want to revisit it and see if I can like it more. But yeah, I have it at 30. So I'm sure you guys all probably have it higher than that. Sorry.
Well, we'll see. JPO, you say about Spaceman?
No, I definitely do have it higher. I understand what you're saying. I have it at 16, by the way. Number 16. I thought it was a really fun, trippy, and again, I was just impressed by Sandler because this is a different performance than we've seen him given anything else here, and that's with Uncut Gems. And I don't mean better, I just mean different. So I really enjoyed seeing him in this here. I definitely do want to rewatch it again in like 6 months to a year because I can see it going either way. I really could see this going down or even up. I don't know, but I dug it with the first time I watched it.
Yeah. So I don't really want to say that I hated Spaceman. That's a little bit harsh, but I didn't really like it that much. It's just boring to me. I was just like bored to tears. Like I was watching it and just finding myself drifting off, and I was just like, Like I don't know. Like there's just something about this doesn't do anything for me. They're just floating around talking about existential weirdo stuff. I don't know. Like it's just doesn't really get me. And then just to make him like a spider, I guess that's fine. It kind of makes
it doesn't
like,
make him a spider. It makes Paul Dano's a spider.
well, yeah. I mean, yeah, but like what he encounters is the spider, yeah, and it could be borderline, like have some like horror elements in that kind of way for some people that are really afraid of spiders. Which I'm afraid of big ones, not small ones. I can do all right with small ones, but I hate big ones, and that's a really big one. So I'm like, fuck that. Like I don't want to see a space spider of any kind. No thanks. And yeah, I just didn't really care for it much at all. It was a movie I was really excited for, so probably went in with too high of expectations, and that's never really works out well for me. So I have it at 35. So yeah, but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, this is what I don't like of Sandler's like drama films. Number 38. I was bored to tears on this one.
Yeah, yep, that sounds about right. Richie, what do you say?
And that's Spaceman. I'm more in line with JPO here. I really dug Spaceman. I thought it was a new turn for Adam Sandler. I thought I liked I liked the I liked how it was like. Yeah, it was obviously about him trying to I remember this mission about this, like, was he discovering a comet or something? It was like something to do with like a comet, but like it's more about like him trying to save his marriage while he's on this comet. It's like, this classic sort of thing about like being more committed to your work than marriage, and then like he's he and then the chemistry between him and this like Manouche, which is the spider played with Paul Dano, I think it's great. Paul Dano is great. I would if I didn't know it was Paul Dano ahead of time, I wouldn't have no idea it was Paul Dano. He was great. I thought it had a lot of heart to it. So yeah, actually, it's one of my favorites of the year. I don't know if we'll make my top top 12 or when we get to it, because there's been so many other movies out since then, but that have been fire. But I really liked it. I get it number 12.
Ooh, okay, maybe the highest of any of us. So, but the average is going to be 26.2. But so it'll be at 26. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, for me, to follow my own Jordan logic, it's a space movie with no explosions, no guns, and no humor. So I'm out.
It's a sci-fi drama.
No, like dramatic stuff can be really good too. You don't have to have that stuff. It's just more just joking. But, oh, 26. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So just right there at the bottom of all that. So yeah, there you go. All right. I'll move to the next one. Jack and Jill. All right. Here we go. So it'll be a JPO first to talk about Jack and Jill.
I might have this the highest. 41. 41. I think there's some laughs in this. Not say there's many, but I don't think it's the worst movie ever.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
All right, cool. That was a good interruption. Al Pacino's funny. 41.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say other than I have it at 47. So this movie's bad, and I did see it in theaters. I don't know why I did that, because you didn't even know from the trailer it's probably going to be bad. But I'm like, it's Sandler, and I love Sandler, so I'm just going to see it for him. And man, like whatever he's trying to do, playing multiple characters or a female character, just doesn't work. I don't know how Al Pacino's in this and doing like whatever that like commercially cringy
Dunkachinos.
Yeah, the Dunkachinos. I hate that stuff so much. Some people like say they like that was funny. I'm just like, oh no way. Like he's really taking himself down like about 100 pegs for this movie. I don't know what made him want to do it. Maybe just wanted to work with Sandler and whatever.
Hey guys, let's not forget the guy who also made Jiggly and a bunch of other bad shit. He's not
dude.
True.
The dude, definitely has a track record for taking film roles for the money.
Yeah. Well,
88 minutes.
Sometimes you got to pay the bills. I don't know, but yeah, this movie is just atrocious. So yeah, 47 for me. But Brian, what do you say?
I'll keep it short and sweet. Number 44 for me.
Okay. 44. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be an interruption, JP. I was just sighing. But 41 is a bad thing, but you know.
That's definitely an interruption when you're loudly making noises as I'm trying to talk.
Yeah.
Ouch. That's
I wasn't
not
making that loud.
Sorry, yeah. I didn't realize it'd be that
Pretty
loud in the mic. I was still like a foot away
Okay.
from the mic, but
Yeah. But yeah, look, I'm not mad, disappointed. No, it's all right. But 41 is still bad. Good on it. Don't get me wrong. But I have this at 49.
oh, okay.
49. This is terrible. I went on a date to watch this movie. I felt like, and I think I just said like look, if you don't want to see me after this, it's fine. I picked the movie. I'm like, look, it's I'm a terrible person for this. I'm sorry.
You're actively a terrible person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chad, what do you say about Jack and Jill?
Jack and Jill. I am on JPO's wavelength. I have it 41. Yeah, so still in the bad column, but like actually sometimes found it kind of sweet, and I think the Al Pacino stuff is kind of funny. So it's one where that I saw way later after everybody had declared it the worst movie ever made, and then I was just like, this one's not as bad, I don't think, as people say, but it's still bad. I don't know. I enjoyed it somewhat.
Yeah,
but it's bad.
But would you have it at for your ranking?
41.
Okay. So it is going to go at 49.2 overall. So it's going to be right there. Not the worst yet, but we'll see. But all right. So we're on. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry, and I guess I'm first. And let's see. Long title. Yeah, so I weirdly actually kind of like it. I like heard all you guys' thoughts on Chad's episode that you guys probably find it like pretty problematic and stuff. And I just think, I don't know, like if you just kind of just choose not to be so offended by it, but I don't know. Like when I first saw it, I'll just say I wasn't thinking about, oh, this is a problem. This is not PC, not good. You know, I didn't think about that when I first saw it. I think about it now, sure, like going back. So that has lowered my rating a little bit, but not to a crazy amount. I still had fun with it. Jessica Biel's like smoking hot in this movie. And I don't know. There's weird characters that are like so problematic, like Rob Schneider, and like you're just kind of like just like you can't help but laughing because you're like, this is so bad, but I'm like still laughing. I don't know, but it's like a circle. I'm just weird. I don't know. But yeah, it's not great, but I don't hate it as much as some. I have it at number 26 actually, so I have it maybe higher than a lot of you, but yeah, Brian, what do you say?
I have Chuck and Larry number 40. It's a okay movie. It has some problematic stuff. It is like the whole same-sex thing. But the only thing that made me laugh was the whole race scene with the whole man saying, "He broke his leg." That's how the Gila. I have number 40.
Okay. Yeah. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, they stole the premise of this movie from a Australian film called Strange Bedfellows, which is not with Paul Hogan in it, which is also not a very good movie. It's got Paul Hogan and Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton's the guy. Michael Keaton's the guy. Michael Keaton's in the castle. He's also the guy in the animal, the professor dude. That's why, and he told him about their idea for the movie. So, but yeah, and then in saying that aside, I had it at 45. I think this movie sucks. Funny, and then the problematic stuff. Not like, I think it's a big down point for both careers. But yes, 45.
Yeah. Chad, what do you say?
Chuck and Larry. Yeah, I also have it 45. Yeah, like you said, you watched my episode. It's one that like I kind of wanted to like, and I can see where they're trying to go with it, where they're like, you take two like homophobic people who take advantage of certain laws to better their lives, but they're like posing as what they're not, and then they over time kind of like find that being gay is okay, and it's just so weird. Like it didn't work then, definitely doesn't work now, because like of course it's okay, so it's like
Yeah,
one of
you
those
needed to
where
get
it's
married to
like,
find that out.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly, so it's like almost like pointless, and just like the overcompensating for this really freaking homophobic like firefighter force, where they like make like one of their big jokes is this like don't drop the soap joke, and I'm like, guys, come on, you're better than this. Guys have shown that you can make better jokes than this. So I don't know. Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. So 45. So
Yeah, but I do appreciate they put Steve Buscemi in it because he was once a firefighter, so that was cool. But JPO, what do you say?
But he doesn't even play a firefighter. He plays the guy that's when seen if they actually are gay or not.
I know, yeah. It's kind of weird.
No, but see, watch out, King of Staten Island. He actually plays a firefighter in that.
Okay.
I have this at number 40. Like, I get what you're saying, Jordan. Like, sometimes you gotta take it out of the element and like just enjoy a movie. And like I can do that with Zohan because that has funny characters and whatnot. But here's the thing: like, I don't think it worked even for that time period. I remember even at the time being like, this feels outdated even now, and the jokes aren't really landing. And I don't really like. I don't hate these two. I don't love these two. Like, yeah, I don't know. This movie's never really done much for me. And this is probably easily the worst Schneider cameo too, because he's actually at least funny in Big Daddy, and he's funny in 50 First Dates. This one is just a character. It's just a very bad archetype. So, number 40.
Yeah, so with that, it'll average to 39.2. So we'll see what that does. 39. So I don't think it's going to go up that high. So I think it goes down based on the votes, I'd say. Down to number 47. So it's worse than Grown Ups 2, according to this. So, but yeah, so up next we have The Wedding Singer. So, and it'll be Brian first to talk about The Wedding Singer. So
yeah, for me, well, 90, this is my least favorite 90s for Sandler, but my favorite of the pairing for Drew Barrymore and Sarah Lowe. I have him at number 10. I love the music. He loses his mind. I repeat all the benefits.
Yeah.
I gotta go. I even love the grandma raps as well. Love seeing her character. I'll go number 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Richie, what do you say about The Wedding Singer?
My dog was getting restless. Chad was on stream when I first got her, and then I could put her on my lap and nap you softball.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have it at number 3. It's one of my favorite Sandler films. I think it's sweet. Okay. The chemistry between Sandler and Drew Barrymore's top notch. You believe they're actually a couple in real life, and the cameos are great. I like Billy Idol's great in this movie, and yeah, I like the songs. I like nearly everything. Basically everything about this movie. I think it's just a fantastic, sweet movie. Yeah, I go back and forth between my top 3 and chop and change them. But Wedding Singer is number 3. It's a great movie. Yes, great movie. Yes, I know.
Well, yeah, I've got a little thing that I was going to say that relates to that, but I'll wait till my turn. We'll go to Chad. What do you think about The Wedding Singer?
The Wedding Singer is my number 2. I love The Wedding Singer. I think this is actually one of the greatest romantic comedies ever. I think the relationship between Julie is her name, right? Julia Gulia. Thank you. I was like, I gotta get the name right. And Robbie Hart. I think their chemistry is the best here, of course, and I think that relationship just builds so well. It's one of the sweetest endings with him singing "I Want to Grow Old with You," and yeah, just the comedy really works for me. The drama, just everything with it. I think this is one of the best Sandler performances too. Like, when he's singing, about his heartbreak, someone kill me please, it
Yeah.
just really, comes out, and it's not like it's like a really deep performance, I think, from him, and he really knows that character well. And yeah, this is just a secret brilliant movie. So yeah, this is my number 2, my spiritual number 1, and it's the best.
All right, cool. JPO, what do you say?
Ladies and gents, this is my number 1.
Ooh.
I love this movie. I love everything about this movie here. Easily the best rom of Sandler's here. Like, you are so rooting for these two to get together, like hardcore, and that's because you love Robbie Hart. Like, I've always really endeared the scene where he's going to tell her he loves her, but he sees her trying on the dress and she looks happy, and he's willing to walk away because he thinks she's thinking about douchebag, not him. And he's a great douchebag too. The one guy who's already cheating on her basically. The ending is so great. One Girl Old with You, a song that still holds up that he did in his Netflix special a couple years ago. Like, this is just really good stuff. So yeah, this is super high for me. It's my number 1. I love this movie.
Yeah. That's cool. My thing that I was gonna ask, like, does Sandler have a thing? I don't know if he's trying to be inclusive or if he's trying to be funny or what it is. He has a lot of transgender people. Like, a lot of his movies have one in there, because even The Wedding Singer has like the George character, and it's like.
I think he's just he's a loving guy, man. I think
maybe so. That could be it.
All.
Yeah,
like I love the Big Daddy. Like, he has gay friends, and that's what they are. They're gay. Like,
yeah. So that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I think it's probably a positive thing. Yeah.
But I think the George thing's just akin to Boy George, isn't it? I think it's supposed to be like a.
It might be, yeah.
And that's also Alexis Arquette, who is rest in peace, family member of David Arquette.
Oh, she is? Okay, nice. Yeah. For The Wedding Singer, though, I have it a little lower, but not like that much lower. I have it at number 12 for me. So, but I do really like the movie quite a bit. I think that it's got some really sweet elements to it. It's one I can watch with my dad, because he won't watch a lot of Adam Sandler, but he loves this, and like Spanglish is another one he'll watch. There's just certain ones that where he's not being too slapsticky and all that stuff, and just and yeah, I think that there's a really sweet story here. And I just think, though, the one tiny little issue, I just think that they could have like solved a lot of like issues that they had if they just communicated a little better. They didn't communicate everything, and they talked it out a little more. Then
there's no movie.
Yeah, but there'd be like less reason to be upset, though. So, but yeah, you gotta have drama, I guess. But still,
and the credits roll at the 40-minute mark. Hey, I like you do. Hey, Morgan the douche. Oh, he is. Shit,
yeah.
Credits.
Yeah, right. I'm just trying to like solve some problems here, but I mean, some real life problems, not the problem with the movie. But yeah, and just some of the other people that are like singing stuff and like are around him, John Lovitz, and like, I don't know, that I think that's fun, and it's a really good movie, and it has great music even besides just what they're singing. So yeah, I think it's fun. So yeah, and that so my number 12, and so with that's gonna put it at 5.6, so it might be at like number 6. So yeah, we'll see if there might be something at 6. I think, I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna bump up or down. Come on. 6. It's got a long ways to go. Oh, 6. All right, so it'll be just above the Water Boy here. So that's where it's gonna land there. So we'll see. There's still like a clear like 4 spaces empty above it. So we'll see. We have Uncut Gems though up next. Maybe that could fill one. We'll see. But yeah, we'll go to Richie first for Uncut Gems. What do you say about that?
Uncut Gems.
Yeah.
This movie's great. I think again he should have been nominated. This movie is like very intense, very stressful to watch. Very very intense watch. But Adam Sandler is fantastic. Kevin Garnett is really really good. I think it's like sort of a new one in the last few years. I think it's one of his best ones. So I've had it number 5. I think it's top 5 Sandler. I think it's one of his best performances of his career.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chad, what do you say?
I'm actually protesting because Wedding Singer's not top 5. But I had to have Uncut Gems in my top 10. I do think it's fantastic. But I have it at number 7, so it is just outside of my top 5. And I'm like, it's clearly one of the best movies in this slate, just in general. And it's weird that it didn't get like a Best Picture nomination because it's like that good, and a Best Performance from Sandler because it's that good. But there's just like 6 others that I have higher because of Sandler. A lot of 90s Sandler, stuff like that. And one dramatic performance that I like even more than Uncut Gems. But yeah, Uncut Gems rules. It's such an uncomfortable movie. I just love how they, did that character and did that, story. And it's just, you're on the edge of your seat the entire time trying to figure out what the hell's going to happen. And that's one hell of a crazy ending too. So, this movie rules. I agree. Number 7.
Yeah, sounds good. JPO, what do you say about Uncut Gems?
I have this pretty high. I mean, at number 5. This was such a thrill ride. This was such a different Sandler. This movie rules.
Yeah.
We both at number 5. Yay! We're friends again.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, for me, I really loved this movie also. I think that it's really, really good. I remember seeing it in theaters multiple times because I worked at a theater for a little stint in 2019. And I remember the first time that I saw it, I was just gripping the armrest just like as hard as I could. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is like an anxiety like attack the whole movie, just like you're just on this ride with them. But it's really cool. And just like him being like a compulsive like gambler and like betting on these games and like having to pay different people, but he's playing a really unique and fun character. And I'm a huge Kevin Garnett fan. I might have shown this off once before. He's my favorite athlete of all time and a bit of like a sports hero of mine. So I got this in Las Vegas, a big plaque for Kevin Garnett that has like his name engraved and all that stuff. So he's someone that he has a motto: anything is possible, and that's like one of my like mottos in life. But kind of adopt that. But I think the movie's really, really good, and it gets really tense, and like I love how it ends and everything. So yeah, I'll say number 7. Brian, what do you say for Uncut Gems?
Well, Mr. Pollock was somewhere here, and that is JPO, number 5 for me for Uncut Gems.
All right.
It's a great movie, great performed by Sandler. He should have been nominated that year. Also should have been nominated for Best Director as well, because Sandler did a great job directing this movie, and I'm number 5.
Yeah, sounds good. So let's see. Overall, that's going to put it at 4.4, so it's going to be in the top 5. So there you go. It's going to go just above the Wedding Singer slightly. Let's see. Wish there was a way to scroll. Oh, there we go. Scroll faster. That's better. I didn't know you could press the up key and scroll faster. So it'll be 4. Yeah, at the number 4 spot. So there you go. Let's go back down. Now going from that to going overboard.
We could all agree for one slot.
Yeah, I mean, we could just all agree that.
No, I don't know.
Okay. We can talk about it just real quick. It'll be Chad first for going overboard. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean it's the first movie. It's barely a movie. It's just one that just like not much happens. I mean, there's a lot of fun like cameos, like oh shit that they're in there, like
Yeah.
people who are like just getting their start and stuff like
Billy
that.
Zane. Yeah.
It's basically them just fucking around on a boat
Yeah.
and like trying to be like, hey, Adam Sandler can be like a movie guy in movies, and can do stand up on a boat, stuff like that. Yeah, so it's weird. It's not unwatchable, but it's nearly unwatchable.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird. I have it at 49. Just
49.
because it just doesn't really have a story or anything like that, but I don't hate it. But I
Yeah.
couldn't put it like any real higher, really. Maybe
Yeah.
it could be a little higher since there's some that I just really think are problematic, and this one's not problematic or anything. It's just barely a movie.
Yeah. Yep. JPO, what do you say?
It's problematic to movie lovers. Fuck this movie. This is easily number 50. Yeah, this offends my sensibilities as a movie lover. So I'll at least laugh a couple times during Chuck and Larry. This is like, I don't know what to do with this thing. It's barely a movie. It's like shot, obviously very cheaply. They're long sequences of nothing. I also put this movie on a pedestal because it was R-rated, so I wasn't allowed to rent it for the longest time. And then when I finally got to it, I was like, I waited this long for this. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I hate this movie. It's his first, and it's easily his last.
Yeah. Yeah, it really shows that this movie is like horrible. That this is my number 50. It's not good. Yeah, it's barely a movie. I don't even think it is a movie. I don't know really even what it is. It's just like scenes on a boat and with Adam Sandler walking around, and that's it. There's just nothing happening. And low budget shows $800,000 they got for this movie, so that shows because some people can really do a lot with a lower budget, but they didn't do much other than get a boat, or if it's a set, I don't know, like what it is, but yeah, there's not much more to say. 50. So, Brian, what do you say?
Same here as 50 as well. I believe also Sandler even said in the movie, we have no plot at all in this movie. He even said himself, so it's not funny at all. Going on work as it's 50.
Yeah. Richie, what do you say?
Look, I'm not defending and saying I like this movie. It's not a movie. It's not a basically movie. It's like I gave it a 47. I just think there's one movie I think I hate with a passion. Though he haven't talked about it. So yeah, that I have 50. So but yeah, this movie's not great. So yes, I'm not going to say anything positive about it, other than maybe I'd have some say it's his first movie, but they could have maybe tried to put him in a pop-up movie. So yeah, 47.
You're media, Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately it might make the 50 slot because it's at 49.2 averaged out, and that's next to Jack and Jill. And I think that like so many of us had, well, 3 of us at least said 50, so I would say it probably needs to go to 50.
That's fine.
Yeah. So there's still a 48 there sitting there, so we'll see. But and I'm worried about which one, based on what's left, you're gonna say is the worst. But yeah, we'll go to Mixed Nuts, and it'll be JPO first from Mixed Nuts.
Mixed Nuts. Let me look here. I like this one.
Yeah.
I have this at 26 actually here. I think it's a weird, somehow weirdly charming holiday film here. I actually wouldn't mind rewatching this holiday season. I actually did that last season when I was hanging out with my buddy Corey. Yeah, wacky early Sandler. He's very charming again. This is like the first time maybe Sandler gets to have a scene where just he's very sweet to Liev Schreiber, who has obviously been mistreated by others, and Sandler's just a sweet guy. Has a nice little ukulele moment with him. Steve Martin's got a great 90s cast. Yeah, I dug it.
Yeah. I actually quite like Mixed Nuts. I mean, I think that it's a pretty good little Christmas movie, and yeah, I think that they have a good time with it. And And the song that he sings too, the grape jelly song, feels like something that could maybe be like in The Wedding Singer, and you wouldn't really bat an eye. I mean, like it's pretty good. Let's see where I have it though. I have it at number 27. So I think that it's good with with Steve Martin, and then Liev Schreiber. I think that's a good little cast, and it's kind of like I don't know, like just a lot of hijinks and stuff going on in it. So yeah, I'll say 27. But what did you give it, JPO? What did you say?
I'm at. I was very similar. 26.
Okay, 26. Cool. Brian, what do you say about Mixed Nuts?
Yeah, not that far with JPR. I have it at number 28 for me. It's a decent movie. Sandler plays a good role in the film as one of the people in the build. I mean, works for the company or works for the building. Has some good moments there. It's underrated as well. Underrated this movie. I do enjoy it, so have a 26.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I had a 20. I think. Give me a second. Just double check. My score.
No.
I'll be back to your really Twitter program in a second.
It's all good. It sounds like we all have similar.
Yeah, I also had it 27. So,
okay.
Yeah. So I think this movie is good, but yeah, it's probably one of the more I do sometimes when I think about filmography to get it sort of exists, but it is a fine movie. So yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chad, what do you say about Mixed Nuts?
I have Mixed Nuts at 21. I'm a sucker for Christmas movies. I thought it was pretty fun, pretty cute. I like Adam Sandler's character in it a lot. Like, where he, everyone is kind of not very nice to Cotton Weary's character, Liev Schreiber as character in the movie, but he's really nice to her, and I think that is a really, really cute part too. And I just think it's, I don't know, it felt like, weirdly progressive in like the early 90s or late 80s, early 90s.
Early 90s. The early 80s is overboard.
That's right. And so I dig this one. 21.
And it's another one where like Sandler, I mean, I don't know if it's like he's not the star in it or anything, but it's another one with like a more progressive character, like that's like a cross-dresser, and that's in there too. So they're in like quite a few of his movies, all those like from that kind of group, So yeah, but so that averages out to 25.8. So it's probably going to be about 20. We'll round up to 26, but oops, oh, way too far. 26. So I think it's going to probably drop to 27 versus going way up there. So yeah, 27. All right, cool. Then up next we have The Ridiculous Six. So, and it's me first, and Richie, I'm afraid this might be like your number 50, which I'm like I actually kind of like this movie. I do like. I actually have like a weirdly hot take where like I just like it because it's akin to The Ridiculous Seven, and it's or The Magnificent Seven, sorry. And it's just like even though some weirdo things that these characters do, they're all on a journey to find their dad. They're going on an adventure. They're like and actually, like, I think it's Nick Nolte that ends up being their dad, and like I actually like him in it. And I don't care for Taylor Lautner's character. I'd like to kind of despise that character. It might be the worst in like any Adam Sandler movie, but I have it actually pretty high because the first time that I saw it, I actually really liked it, and found out the rest of the world thinks it's like atrocious. So I have it at number 18. Sorry.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry, yeah, I actually like have some fun with it. But Ryan, what do you say?
Yeah, that was a very weird take, Jordan.
Yeah, sorry.
Ridiculous 6 is 48 for me. I'm not a fan of the movie, and I do like Turlo's character is always very annoying. And it's the basic casting. Jorge Garcia there doesn't do anything much. Just make those weird noises. And his cameo is don't really do anything other than the Ice movie with this one. It's 48.
It's like Adam Sandler and I think Luke Wilson. He's in it maybe,
Yes.
but like they're trying to take all their mentally challenged brothers to find their dad. That's kind of what I get from it. But Richie, what do you say?
This is number 50. This is atrocious. This is I think this is his first movie, and it's one of his first movies is his Netflix deal. You didn't hit the ground running. I will say that. It's barely a movie to be. I mean, yeah, it's got a plot, but it's more of a movie than Going Overboard. Give it that. But I don't know. It's just characters doing gross shit for gross shit's sake for no discernible reason. No, not funny. Just people just being annoying. Yeah, Taylor Lautner. Man, did he fucking fall off a cliff after this fucking movie career? Where
Yeah.
I hated this movie. This is a chore to sit through. I mean, I didn't have to sit through it really. It was on Netflix, but I don't know. I was a completionist, but my God, I could not believe what I was watching. I'm surprised that I'm surprised they renewed his Netflix deal after this. I guess it's just because a lot of people watch Sandler films, but my God, this film is atrocious. So yeah, 50, but it looks like it's going to be 48, which is fine.
Yeah, yeah, that's fine. But Chad, what do you say?
So Ridiculous 6, I have at, I guess a little bit higher, 43. So it's still in the bad section. Well, no, not as high as Jordan.
Yeah.
Who had to immediately after saying where he put it apologize to the entire panel.
Yeah.
But
I know I'm on my own island. It's fine.
it's a pretty bad one, I think. There's not a lot that works with it. It's also problematic in a lot of ways. Like how they do the Native American stuff and whatnot. So it's not that much of a joy to watch. The funny thing, though, is the thing that Jordan hates is the thing that I kind of was laughing at the most is Taylor Lautner in the movie, just because he's like, hey everybody, so just like, what are you doing, Taylor? This is ridiculous, dude. And I just found it oddly funny, where it's just he's kind of like the sweetest character in the whole movie. And so, when everything else feels kind of mean-spirited, I was I'm enjoying him in it, even though none of it's really good at all. But I found a little bit of humor in it, even though I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, it's almost like they just took Adam Sandler and Luke Wilson, and they're you guys are going to be kind of the leads, and then everybody else come up with the most stupidest, wackiest, weirdo character, and you can come up with and go, But
18.
Yeah, right. But well, I like certain elements of it. But JPO, what do you say?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not as harsh as Richie. I mean, I got it at 49.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a bad film. I don't like this movie. Yeah, no, Adam Sandler's kind of boring. He's playing a boring character here. Some cameos are wasted. Most things aren't funny. Taylor Lautner, Jorge Garcia is wasted. Yeah, I shiver at this movie.
Yeah, I mean, based on our averages, it's 41.6, which would put it at a 42. But I'm not even gonna go there. We can just put it this 48 slot. I'm all right with that because I know that I'm kind of alone in that, a lone person that likes this movie. So yeah, we can just go on to the next one, and we have Reign Over Me, and it'll be Brian first to talk about Reign Over Me. And I know you watched it recently.
I did.
So.
I did hear my thoughts on it a long time first time. Shadows plot there, JPO.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, for me, I have it as number 16. Actually, I was surprised by the movie. It goes a bit long though. It's 2 hours. I look a little bit off, but I do enjoy Chino and Santa's chemistry in the film because Santa's playing a PTSD guy who lost his family. He has some good moments in there. I wouldn't say it's best movie, but it's number 16 for me.
Yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you say about Reign Over Me?
Yeah, like I always sing that's my film's praises. It's really, really good. And yes, look at it. Yeah, I know. Look, I'll bring up you were Halloween in a minute.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really like this film. Yeah, and I think Adam Sandler was a potential Oscar nominated performance. But yeah, I have a number 6. I think it's just outside there, but it's a fantastic film.
Yeah, sounds good. Chad, what do you say?
Yeah, I always get hate for my opinion on this because apparently it's like one of the biggest hot takes. I don't know. Maybe not because of whatever Malcolm's doing in the background. But I have it at number 40. It's one that like I watch and I'm like,
I've got to go through it. Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
So I know like what it's going for, and I just don't think it works. I think it's very like tone deaf, and like it's trying to pull at your heartstrings, and I just don't think that it like successfully does that at all. Although apparently a lot of people disagree with me, so maybe it does work on some level for others. For me, I'm just like watching it. I'm like, it feels like you guys have seen a lot of other movies that do this successfully, and this is your attempt at it, and I don't think it works. But I'm in the minority, it seems, on these panels specifically. So you never know. But
Yeah, it's fine. JPO, what do you say about
Only love will rain on me. I like this movie. I have it at 14 personally here. I do agree. I think the script makes some weird decisions and like potentially at times semi-cliched, but I think Sandler's killing it. I really like him and Sheetal play off each other here. Sandler's some really smart, very choices that he makes when he's talking to the parents, or he's finally like kind of letting go a little bit here. I think Sandler's so good that I've always liked this movie a lot. So number 14.
Yeah. So I'm probably going to be the highest on this one because I think that's Sandler's best dramatic performance, hands down. Like it's just like this movie got me like so like it just hit me because I think one that Sandler and Don Cheadle have great chemistry and they make like great friends that are kind of seem kind of unlikely to be friends, but I mean I think Don Cheadle's character really wants to go and befriend him, and that scene where he's in the therapist's office and he just breaks down and he says that talking about his wife and kids that died, that like I see them in everything that I do, and like everywhere that I walk I see them everywhere, and you really realize, and like Phil for his character, like you realize why he just so like quiet and doesn't want to talk to anyone and so closed off and like all these things and like it just really like hit me to the point where like I cried watching that scene. Like I thought that it was just so good. I actually have it at my number 3. Like I love this movie. I think it's just like so amazing. So yeah, that's where I have it, number 3. So with that, that puts it at 15.8. So it could go to a 16. So that's all right.
What did you have it at, JPO?
Yeah, would you have it? Okay.
I had 16.
So 15.8. So I think that with that, I don't think it's going to bump too far down. I'd say put it at 13.
13.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's better than Zohan, but I mean, there's an argument for some other movies, but yeah. So don't have a whole lot left, but we got Mr. Deeds up next. So I'm curious on this one. So it'll be Richie first. What do you say about Mr. Deeds?
Yeah, this is another one where it's sort of mid 2000s, where it's like early 2000s. I mean, where he's like in a bit of his downturn. I think there's some elements I like in this film, but there's not enough. I have it at 29. I think there's enough to like. There's one thing that always bothers me, and I know like, when Winona Ryder like falls through like the ice, and like he ponders whether to save her. I'm like, dude, like I don't know. It was
Save her, yeah, right. Like, what are you
Jesus
doing?
Christ! Like, there's a difference between being like pissed off and being a monster. There's like,
she lied to you. Doesn't mean she should just die in a river.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, Jesus Christ! Like, why would you think like, he was like kind of thinking like, what, do I save her? I'm like, yes. What the hell? Absolutely save her. But yeah, that was sort of I don't know. But yeah, like, I don't know. It was merely just okay. So, which is sort of in that disappointing camp, I guess, because he's got at this point he still had a bit of high standard, I guess, or it started to slip. So so 29 for me.
Yeah, sounds good. Chad, what do you say?
Mr. Deeds, I have this at number 12. Okay. I didn't love it when I first saw it in the theater, and I was like so young then that I loved Adam Sandler, but like I just wasn't on that wavelength. And then like as I've seen it times after, like I watched the DVD all the time, but when I watched it more when I was like an adult, I started to appreciate it a lot more. I like what the character was doing. I thought the movie was just really sweet. And I like how he's just like a good-natured guy that people try to take advantage of or change, and he's just not gonna. He's just gonna go back to his hometown and just not really be that stuck up, and money doesn't really matter to him. I just think that's really, really cool. I think John Turturro is amazing in the movie.
Yeah.
And he definitely does.
Yeah.
He definitely deserves the money. This one has like a lot of really great stuff. I love them singing David Bowie on the plane is amazing. Soundtrack is great. Yeah, I know this movie is pretty great in my opinion. I like it a lot.
Yeah. GPO, what do you say?
It's okay. I have it at 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This is another one that I've never found myself like laughing that much at. Like, I think it's just kind of ho-hum. Sandler again, like, really, I think he overly downplays it. I don't know, in my opinion. So, like I said, there's some charm and fun to be had. Like, I'll rewatch it tonight and have an okay time, but it's not next level.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. What did you say that you had it again, Chad?
12.
Okay. You said like 47, I think you said?
Yeah, right. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I actually really like Mr. Deeds. I think that it's a fun time. They got some fun characters. I think this is the one where like Blake Clark, he dies at the beginning, I think, if I remember right.
No.
All right. Well, there's one where he dies and he was a basketball coach, but maybe
that's Grown Ups. That's the plot of Grown Ups.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's Grown. Oh, and that's why they have to come together. Okay, so he's doing something.
Yeah.
But
now his uncle or whatever died, or not his uncle, whatever. The guy dies at the beginning of this, but it's not a known actor, I don't think.
Okay, yeah. And another Adam Sandler thing is to give people like to have characters with crazy eyes or crazy voices. So Steve Buscemi's playing the crazy eye guy, and his eyes are all over the place.
I believe his character name is straight up Crazy Eyes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. so yeah. And yeah, I really like John.
Isn't that a character? Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, probably.
I think so, right? Is that Uduba?
Yeah. But when I was in high school, I remember seeing this, and like when he had the drinking fountain that had Hawaiian Punch coming out of it, I'm like, that is awesome. I want that in my house. I want Hawaiian Punch like that. Like, but now I'm kind of like, whatever. But and then like John McEnroe has a fun cameo in there. It's too bad though that Sandler had a falling out with Peter Dante, because when you mentioned that on the other show, JP, I kind of looked into it, and there's a couple of things where like he actually talks about it. There's like a video where like TMZ comes and like talks to him or something like that.
I've seen that video. Yeah, Dante has been around for about 10 years now.
Yeah, which is unfortunate. He's kind of like a weird guy, but yeah, but there's enough here to have fun with it. I have it at number 13. So, but Brian, what do you say about Mr. D?
Number 6.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Number 6. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll go to Richie.
For are we done, Mr. Deeds, or?
I did. You gave yours already, huh? That's right.
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
then the average is 12.2, so 12 is where it's going to be. Okay. Sorry, I forgot you went first, Richie. Let's see. 12. All right, there you go. 12 is open, so there you go, right above Reign Over Me. So cool. Okay, up next we got Billy Madison, which could be a contender. So, and it will be Chad to talk about Billy Madison first. So, what do you say?
Oh, how fitting! This is my number 1.
Yeah.
I adore Billy Madison. It's one of my favorite movies. It was in my 64. I mean, this was my original like favorite movie when I was just like a big Sandler head as a kid, and I just couldn't get enough of just watching everything that Sandler was in. That's why I saw Shakes the Clown way too early, didn't get it. It was like this one's probably not for me. But Billy Madison was, it's so quotable. I think it's extremely underrated, even though a lot of people around here love it, like in this community and stuff. If you talk to people, like so many people will be like, Billy Madison's not good. But I love Happy Gilmore, and I'm like, guys, that they're very similar. Like they're just both fantastic. It's why Happy Madison is like the name of the company. But yeah, Billy Madison rules. It's so funny. I think it's very sweet. The concept is really fun. I think it's executed very well. A lot of the characters are great. Eric is a classic asshole. The late great Norm Macdonald is in it. He's really fun.
Yeah.
The clown getting hurt is funny.
Hey kids, I bet you thought that I was dead.
The revolting blob. All the kids are really cute. Gee, I can't wait till I go to high school.
Yeah.
Don't you ever say that.
Stay here.
Just so many quotes you can do. Veronica Vaughn beating the shit out of him is great. The shit on the porch, the penguin.
I see what's
Put you
doing
up to
here.
this. I see.
Proceed.
Yeah. It's phenomenal. We're all quoting it, of course, and we're just going to keep quoting it. It's my number 1 because it rules. I love it so much. Maybe not technically the best movie on the slate, but it's still my favorite. So there you go.
Me, you, Jack, and Frank, we're going to take shit. We're going to put it on the living room carpet, and then we're going to set it on fire. Yeah.
Billy, sweet Billy boy, where are you ever going to find whatever it is you're looking for? Here's a nice piece of shit.
Yeah. One of the best transitions between scenes, but JPO, what do you say about Madison?
I just want to spell rock real quick. R-O-K.
Yeah. R-O-C-K. Oh, the C is silent.
Well, if peeing your pants is cool, consider me Miles Davis.
Or are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking.
This movie is awesome. This is my number 2. I love this movie to pieces here. I can put it on today, tomorrow, the next day. This is a desert island type movie. Like literally, if you're like one movie, I might pick this one here. Do you have any more gum? I do. So Billy Madison, number 2.
Yeah. Billy likes to drink soda. Mr. Slippy's car is green. Yeah, and there's just so many quotable lines. It's like probably like one of my highest quoted movies of all time. Eric is a very bad man. or like Billy passed the third grade. Oh, what a glorious day!
Past
Rock on.
third
Yeah.
grade.
But there's so many like just like so many great
what's
characters.
Eric's not in jail at the end of that movie, which makes no sense.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
killed Joyce. What the fuck?
Yeah. Or
Pretty sure he killed Joyce. He definitely, at the very least, held a gun up to Sandler at the end of that movie, and somehow he's just in the end sequence, like hurting his ass, like
Yeah.
hurting his ass with her. Like, how's that dude not in jail for at least the next decade?
yeah, or like some of the random side characters, like the maid, was like I swear to God, I'm sick. He's like, well, you can stay home and help me shave my armpits. Oh, gross! I'll go to school.
And the best Buscemi cameo ever.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Thank God
One
I
of the
called
best.
that guy.
Yeah, people to kill, you cross them off, and then or like I thought I was your snack pack, like or like the sloppy Joe lady. Have some more sloppy.
That people
Joe.
to kill list though almost got me expelled in high school. That's a different story for different time.
Oh, really? Nice.
Don't make that similar. Don't make the same joke in high school, kids. It's gonna look bad.
Yeah, yeah. Billy Madison's my number one also. Like, I adore it to pieces. And I swear somebody effing stole my Veronica Vaughn shirt. I don't know where that is. I can't find it. So I'm probably going to try to buy a new one. But, yeah.
Actually, this shirt I stole from Frank.
Oh, yeah.
Frank.
Right. Yeah, Frank. Yeah. But, yeah. So it's number one. So we'll go to Brian. What do you say about Billy Madison?
What day is it? October. It's Studio
Yeah.
Magazine Day.
Yeah.
Sometimes lotions go for me. You put time tee.
Yeah.
Smiley. Number
Yeah.
one. My favorite card of all time.
Yep. Yeah. That tracks. So, Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, it's my number two. This movie's great. I've seen it again countless times. It's fantastic film. Look, one day I wonder, in a perfect world, I would travel to Washington, and me and Jacob Bauer would watch this together, and we would both have fun because he loves this film. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he loves it. He absolutely adores it. Yeah.
Barbara, get on the Billy Madison train.
Yeah.
So
the peer pressure.
One of us.
I mean, to be honest, Chris Diaz did this was for babies.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, Chris, this little finger's for you. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't tell you how many times that I've screamed at a random group, like, I hate cursive and I hate all of you. I'm never coming back to school. Never. I just run out of the room.
Perhaps.
Anytime I do anything like not even that cool, I just go, I am the smartest man alive.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just fun to throw in like everyday conversations. So all those
Or you do it.
Yeah, so this movie.
I'll try to do the gibberish. I shall who? I do.
Yeah. Shabadoo.
You need to get out and find a fucking dog.
Yeah. The puppy who lost his way.
Great F-bomb.
Yeah. Or the like teacher that's just doing weird dances and like putting glue on her face.
This is with
But yeah, this is
when
number one because the averages are 1.2, so that's what we're
no, nothing else deserves it. I think.
Yeah.
Especially us.
That's
for 1 and 2. That makes this make sense. What the fuck's
when he was in the dodgeball thing, he was actually pegging that at the kids, and they'll cry.
Yeah. Now you're all in big trouble. Or like I've done the basketball thing. You like that? There's a lot more where that came from. You want a piece of me? I didn't think so. So good. But yeah, we could go on for forever, but in this interest of time, we'll move on to anger management. One of these movies has to make the 3 slot, so we'll see.
It should be 30.
Yeah, so it'll be JPO first for anger management.
Oh shit, that's me. I'm JPO.
Yeah. But you thought that he was dead, but he's there.
I got this at 19, which is not a bad marking. I want to like this even more because damn, this is a powerhouse duo, but not everything works. But enough does. I'm 19.
Yeah. So this is another hot take for me. I don't really like anger management. I don't find it funny. I just don't think like anything like, and probably overall, I'm not a huge Jack Nicholson fan, short of The Shining. I just don't like love him in a lot of stuff. So, and yeah, the like some of the sayings, Goose Fraba, and like they're singing "I Feel Pretty," and I'm just like, it doesn't really do anything for me. It's fine if you like it. I'm not saying it's like bad or anything. I'm just it doesn't really resonate with me. So I have it at number 41 actually. Sorry, but Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, for me, Average Management is number 11. Actually, I do enjoy the movie. I did a rewatch of it. It has to have a couple laughs there. Let's see John C. Wally as the monk, uh, who used to bully him. Let's see Miss Tomei showing up, and when met at a convention, she had like pictures of Average Management there. So Average Management is number 11.
Yeah, and also I forgot to add. There's like cringy stuff about him having a huge dick or something. I'm like what is this? This is so weird.
Is it a small dick?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's small. I don't know. It's something, but Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, like sometimes if I'm like stressed or something or angry, I'll say to myself, I'll say goose faba. But then if people around me, they don't know that not I don't necessarily click on because it's not doesn't anger management doesn't have the cultural impact of someone like as quotable as Happy Gilmore or Billy Madison does. So like, oh, you mean that movie in the early 2000s?
Yeah,
that's what he wants. Yeah, but yeah, I like anger management. I do like anger management. I think it's good. But yeah, not everything works. Like JPS said, I have it at number 16.
I just thought of a really bad, cringy joke. I'm not going to say it though because it could be offensive to some, but it has to do with Goose Fraba, but maybe off air. But we'll go to Chad.
Good. I'm glad you didn't share that.
Yeah,
But anger management is one that's just outside of the top 10. It's my number 13. It's another one that I didn't love when I first saw it, but as I've gotten older, I've started to appreciate it a lot more. I just like what they're doing in this. I think the chemistry works. I think it's just really, really funny. It's very frustrating a lot of the times, but then when you know like the full story of what they're doing, even though it's kind of convoluted, it's funny. It works for me. I just love a lot of the ancillary stuff, like the bully who turns into John C. Riley, and he's like a Buddhist monk, and then he's still a bully. I found that's really really funny.
That's kind of
so
funny,
I just think
actually. Yeah.
a lot of them singing West Side Story in traffic just is so funny too, and just like how Jack Nicholson just gets a free reign to just be Jack Nicholson and just be insane and just try to infuriate this character so much and try to like fix him. And I just think like all of the side characters, you guys talked about the Goose Fraba stuff. I just think it's so funny, and just all of the people in that anger management class I just think are really funny, and they like build like a little family. So yeah, I think it's really good. I like that one a lot. Number 13.
Okay, 13. And would you have it at Richie again?
16.
Okay, 16. For some reason I didn't have that in there. So overall, it'll be at number 20. So and I know the 20 slot's already taken. So we'll have to see 20. Okay, so it's either gonna go down all the way to 28 or up to 11. No,
I'm fine.
11.
11.
Okay, I think there's more votes to 11. I would have voted it down, but
Hold on. Or no, Brian said up.
Yeah, I said up.
Okay.
Then it wins.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Up next we have Big Daddy. So, and it'll be me first. So, yeah. Like Kangaroo song. All right.
All right.
Yeah, like Big Daddy's just really charming and just really good. Like those Sprouse brothers could act when they were kids. Like it's just like you just feel like there's the kid's sadness and the kid's just loneliness and like just I don't know, but there's just a lot of fun stuff. Even the like Rob Schneider's one of the characters that I like even more. Whereas like I had call for delivery and billing, but I think it was prank call. You want some chocolate cake? And or like talking about like Columbo, like this Columbo, they think he is stupid, but he's actually very smart. Or like he's like probably one of my favorite parts of the movie. And there's just little things that just kind of hit me out of nowhere, like just little random lines that I wouldn't even think would be like that funny. They'd be like throwaway. Like there's a scene where they're in the courtroom and then he says like something like she's my sugar mama, and then Steve Buscemi's like, oh, I gotta get me one of those or something just out of nowhere. Just like things like that, or giving him the live nude sign for a nightlight, and like I don't know, like he's just like a sweet tale of like this guy who just like doesn't really care about a whole lot and finds something to care about and becomes like a sweethearted person, and but then there's just like a lot of good humor along the way with Hooters stuff and like when his girl ends up with an old guy with loose skin and old balls, gross. So I think that it's really good. I think I have it pretty high. It is my number 5. So yeah, I have it at number 5. So, but Brian, what do you say?
We're doing watching football. We wait for the goddamn Jets.
Yeah,
I mean, so even the whole season, I can rap it all that. Makes you emotional
Yeah.
with that.
that's my tagline tonight.
It's great. So I'll go with my number 3 Saturday film. So number 3.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I actually took cans at the grocery store and like threw them down. And I said, like, dented cans are half price, right? But they are not half price. I don't know where they got that, but they're just damaging products in the store.
No, I remember someone said I had to defend that too one time because someone tried that at my store. I was like, no, because then everyone would smash every can ever.
Yeah, right.
Condone
Yeah,
that.
it doesn't make sense. But where do you have it, Brian? Sorry, I don't know if I heard.
Number 3.
Okay, number 3. And Richie, what do you say about Big Daddy?
I win. How do you win? That's bullshit. Because I win. Yeah. Hip hop 100. Pop pop pop.
Damn you!
Yeah,
You did an easy one.
Yeah, I love Big Daddy. I think it's got a lot of heart to it. It's a great, yeah, it's a great story. And yeah, some of the side casts are good too. Jon Stewart's really good in the film.
Oh yeah, Jon Stewart.
And yeah, like, you know, the regulars like you know, regular stay in the gang too. But yeah, Joe Lauren Adams in there as well, Lily Man. Yeah, he has a 5-year plan. What is it? Don't die. Yeah, I've got it number 4. I really like this film. So yeah, Big Daddy number 4.
Yeah, I used to do it. I mean, it's just quoting the movie here, but when he does like the Chinese, I don't know if it's really real. When he's like "Do Anisha Hao" or something, he says some kind of like Chinese. But I don't know if that's real or not. But we've been curious. but Chad, what do you say?
I was gonna do the "Don't Die" line, and Richie beat me to it.
Yes.
But yeah, I adore Big Daddy. It's one of my favorites. I have it at number 4. So it's definitely top 5. I just think it's so sweet. It's so funny. I love their chemistry in the movie. You know, and it's just one of those that like, and it's just so heartfelt. Like at the end, you know, it's like, you know, kind of like Field of Dreams, where it like makes you want to call your dad and, you know, be like, I love you, kind of a deal. Yeah, what else to say? I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. It's just like, I think that's it. It's just, you know, like that, just that part at the end when he's like talking to his dad and he's like, look, I know that everything that you're doing is just because you're scared and you just don't want to see me fail. But I can't fail because I love this kid so much. And I totally get that, you know, being a dad, you know, I can watch it now from a different perspective. So yeah, it's a beautiful movie.
Yeah, it also has that actor from Billy Madison that plays a revolting blob. He's the guy that wants to, that's like from Child Protective Services, like is about to take him away. So yeah, but JPO, what do you say?
I also have this at my number 4. Yeah,
Oh.
this is always one I've enjoyed a lot. Again, just the ultimate soccer one you root for, and again has the heart kind of tone. I think for the most part of it. So yeah, very high for me, number 4.
Yeah. So I need to pay more attention. Would you have it at again, Richie?
4.
For yours? Okay. So it's gonna be at number 4 is where it's gonna land. So, and it might get the bump maybe to that 3rd spot maybe because I think there's something at 4. Because I don't know. What do you guys say? Do you go up or down?
Bump it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's up. Yeah. So yeah, because there is maybe one other one, but I don't know. We'll see. But we'll go to you're so not invited to my bat mitzvah. So and it'll be Brian first to talk about it.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I do enjoy how it's a good coming age movie. I love the bar mitzvah aspect of it. Sarah Sherman is good as the teacher. I enjoyed Eno Boseria as the DJ. He's hilarious in that one. I love the fast. The guy says, "Hey, Stacy, nice shoes." For me, I have it at number 19.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Richie, what do you say about the bar mitzvah movie?
I abstain because I haven't seen it.
Okay, you haven't seen it. That's all right. Chad, what do you say?
It actually made my top 10. I think it's a very good movie. I put it at number 9.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought this was just really sweet. Coming of age story about friendship, being tested and just the whole. Well, actually, I don't want to ruin it for Richie. Yeah, I just think it's friendship being tested. I like the way it ends and wraps up, and just think it's just very like new modern coming of age, like posting stuff on social media and how that can go very wrong and stuff. And I think this isn't Sunny, right? Who is this?
Sadie.
Which daughter is this? Sadie. She's fantastic in that. I thought she was so good. So I think both of his daughters are really good in it.
Yeah, they're both in it.
But this is like Sadie's big role, and I think she just crushed it. So I'd like to see more stuff from them if they decide to actually pursue acting and stuff like that. So yeah, this one was really cute.
Yeah. JPO, what do you say?
Yeah, I didn't mind this one here, but I got a number 31 here for me. I mean, not totally a movie meant for me. I thought it worked in what it's going for here, and I didn't mind it at all, but it's only 31 for me.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, so this was a very recent watch. I watched it like yesterday for the first time. And yeah, it was really good. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. And yeah, I think that Sadie Sandler does a great job. And I was just really, really invested in the friendship between her and her friend in the movie. The character was Lydia, I think. But yeah, especially growing up with a younger sister, I've seen things right from this exact story of friendships that one thing gets misconstrued or one thing happens and then it's one friend's going after the guy they like or whatever. Because for me it was different. Like me and my friends went after the same girls all the time and we didn't give a shit. We didn't care. We dated the same people. We didn't care. But yeah, it's all around a fun time. Yeah, I really dug it. And yeah, I'm also really like that teacher that they have in there. What a fun teacher. I wish I could have more teachers like that in school. So I had a handful of them. But yeah, I think I have this at number 15 for me overall. So yeah. So with that, with only 4 votes, it's going to be 18.5. So it could end up at the 19 slot if there's something still open around that spot. We're getting pretty full. Not really at 19, but it either have to move all the way up to 10 or down to 28? What do you?
28.
10.
I'm like right in the middle, but what do you say, Brian?
He says down.
I said down.
Down? Okay, down. Yeah, I think we could go down. Probably. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know if it's quite top 10, but yeah. So there you go. There's that. We're rounding out the rest of them. We got 4 more. So we got Hubie Halloween, and it'll be Richie first to talk about Hubie Halloween. So what do you say?
Yeah, I just double checking. I think, yeah, I have this at 36. I don't
Okay.
like it's. I think it's okay as far as like Sandler's outputs on Netflix. It's one of those like the better ones. But in saying that, I sort of like. I sort of think it's like great. But yeah, like there's enough. I get why people enjoy it, but yeah, it just wasn't. It didn't hit me as much as other people. So yeah, 36.
Yeah.
You know, some people think Hubie Halloween should have had a sequel instead of Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Well,
I'll never forgive you, Chad.
yeah. Well, you're up next, Chad. What do you say?
Well, before he beat me to it, I was gonna open by being like, well, JPO still hasn't told me where that Hubie Halloween sequel is, but I do want it. Yeah, I actually kind of love Hubie Halloween. It's a staple. Like we haven't watched it this October, but we need to.
Oh
Because
no!
we watch it. We watch it every single October just because I think it's so sweet, charming, funny. And everything, not really scary, but sometimes it gets a little creepy. And yeah, I love just the idea of this guy, just is scared of everything, but he's got like this miracle like thermos that can do everything. That is just such a funny concept. I think it blends like all of the best like 90s like Sandler stuff, like so many great callbacks. We watched something extremely sad, the wife and I, and then we watched Hubie Halloween, and we went from crying tears of sadness to crying tears of we can't stop laughing because Hubie Halloween is just cracking us up so much. Yeah, so for us, it's just kind of a staple of the Halloween season, and I just think it's up there, just one of the funniest things I've ever seen. So I'm weird maybe, but I have it at number 8. It's top 10.
Okay. Sounds good. JPO, what do you say?
Well, I wouldn't know quite as high as Chad, but I do like the film. I think it flows decently enough. I mean, you could definitely 27 by the way if you want to do the math. 27 is where I have it. You could definitely nitpick a part of it. There's kind of a segue of like Buscemi and Schneider that kind of goes nowhere. A lot of cameos, some work. We get a little bit of Hal Ben Stiller back, which is pretty dope.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cute enough. 27.
Yeah.
I would watch a sequel if they made one.
Yeah. Yeah. So would I, because Chad, I'm actually so glad that you love Hubie Halloween so much, because so do I. Like, I love Hubie Halloween. I think this movie is awesome. It's in my top 10. I have it at number 10 though, so it's not like it's at the bottom of my 10, but it still makes the top 10 because this movie, it just makes me laugh like really, really hard. Yeah, it's just really great, and just like bringing all the callbacks and like just all the different characters from like Steve Buscemi, but you got Ray Liotta in there. He's pretty good. You got Lavelle Crawford in there, like he's the fun character, and then Maya Rudolph. Like, there's a lot of fun stuff in this, and like just like having just like a slight tinge of like that creepiness, but it's not really like scary. Just kind of like gives you a good Halloween vibe. I think this movie is gonna be a staple for me too. Every Halloween, I'm gonna queue it up. I haven't yet, so I got to do it. I have some family coming into town, and they're more of that'd be a good family friendly one. They're coming in this next weekend, so I may watch it with them. But and also the stuff with this thermos that just it does it all. It's like a Swiss Army thermos or something. But so yeah, I have it at number 10. So yeah. But Brian, what do you say?
Yeah, I enjoyed the movie. It's at number 3 for me.
30, you said?
30, yes.
Okay. All right. So with that, it's gonna make number 22. So we'll see what happens. 22.2.
Yeah, 22
So
is yeah, 22 is full. The joke.
yeah, it's either gonna go all the way up to 10, which is where I have it actually, or down to 29. I think maybe it goes
29.
down. Goes down probably
No,
just
not
based
a
on the.
tenner.
Down.
You say up, JPO? You say up?
No, I said
Oh.
not a tenner.
Oh,
Down.
okay.
Down.
Okay, I was gonna say
Down.
you say up, I'll switch my vote. But okay, yeah,
No.
yeah, that's probably fair for the majority of. I think me and Chad may be anomalies. I don't know, but who knows? But yeah, we got 3 left, so we're on to Spanglish. So, and this time it'll be Chad first. So, what do you say about Spanglish?
Wow. If Hubie Halloween's not 10, I know one of these should be 10.
Yeah,
And I
think
hope
so.
We
we're
all
all
know
in
which one,
agreement
though.
the one that
Wait.
should be 10 out of these 3. But
Hotel Transylvania 3.
no. But Spanglish is also not my 10. Spanglish I did really like though. I have it at 17. So it's one that I was surprised because it's just one that I hadn't seen until I was doing my big like watch for my ranking show. And I was surprised. I was like, wow, the like the acting's really good. I think Sandler's performance is really good. I like all the relationship stuff they were doing, like the failing relationship, and then him kind of building something with the maid. And just I don't know. I don't remember a lot about it, but I just do remember that the drama stuff was hitting really well. It was kind of like a surprise for me. So yeah, I dug it.
Yeah, sounds good. JPO, what do you say about Spanglish?
Yeah, I don't mind Spanglish. Let's see. I should have been printing out. Where the hell is this? I got it at 21, actually. Yeah, I thought this was a. What was it? What's its face? Oh, James L. Brooks. Yeah, the as good as it gets guy, which you can tell.
Oh yeah.
No, I think yeah, it sounds like kind of hard. Yeah. So there's some good family drama going on in here. So yeah, I like it. 21.
Yeah, like I also really like Spanglish like more than I would think. Because on paper or if I'm just like browsing like at like Walmart like movies I didn't know anything about, I'd be like, no, not really for me. But after watching it, it's actually like charming. It's fun. It's something different from Adam Sandler. He's a chef, which is cool. And it's one that I watch with my dad from time to time. He really likes it. And yeah, and there's a cool story about the lady who becomes the maid and like immigrates from Mexico with her daughter, and they want to try to help her to like have a better life and stuff. And yeah, I think that that's pretty good. I have it at number 17 where I have it. So yeah, but Brian, what do you say about Spanglish?
I have it ranked at number 18 for me.
Okay. Number 18. All right. And we'll go to Richie. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm definitely not as high on it as you guys are, but yeah, I just thought it was kind of forgettable in terms of its filmography. Didn't like hate it, but to me, I got another 34. Okay.
34. So that's going to be overall number 21. So we may have some moving to do. Probably down and then up, just based on what the slots we have left. 21.4. I think it went back down. Or where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm like, what happened there? That was weird. Yeah, because it's either going up to 10 or 5. There's still a 5 spot, so remember that could go up to 10, and I'd be all right with it. But
I'm fine with that at 10.
I think it kind of has to now.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just want to remind you guys that they kind of asked for the 10, I think.
Yeah, I'd go for 10 over 5.
Yeah. So
yeah,
we have 2 left for the 5 spot, and the 31 is all we have left. So, and I think we kind of know, but but we can talk about them quick. We got Punch Drunk Love, so it'll be JPO first to talk about Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah, no, this is the first one. I think Sandler really stepped out of his comfort zone with PTA, Paul Thomas Anderson, as a a trouble guy who again kind of just wants good things, well things in his life, and finally maybe able to get him now. And there's pudding, and who doesn't like pudding?
Pudding. Yeah.
What the hell is this? I can't find this. Hold on.
Yeah, some pudding.
Oh no, I had this until number 12 personally.
Okay, 12. All right, sounds good. Yeah, I was trying to see where I had it actually. Let me scroll all the way to the bottom and see if I can find. No, I'm just kidding. But no, like actually, really like Punch Drunk Love. I'm kind of split on PTA. Some movies of his I really like. Some I can't stand, and then this one kind of falls in the middle. Like I think that's good, and I think Adam Sandler is like the standout for me. Like I mean, every other character in the movie is kind of just like meh. Besides Philip Seymour Hoffman, but he's just not in it like a lot. I wish he was in it more, but like near the end, he's good. Also, kind of like Robert Schmeigel in it, being the dentist guy. He's all right, but like I don't just like go back to this one as much as other dramatic performances. It just doesn't have like for me a story that I really connect with that much. So I have it at number 25 is where I have it. So but Brian, what do you say about Punch Drunk Love?
Yeah, I haven't seen it well, but I remember loving it. So for now, I have a number 20. It might change for rewatch.
Yeah. Richie, what do you say?
Yeah, I really like this film. That's probably like I'm not a huge like PTA guy, but I think this one's one of his better films, and yeah, I love the dramatic turn here, and yeah, I think it's really good. I have it at number 15 personally.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, Chad, what do you say?
So the thing about this one, hopefully being pushed to 5 because of how we've been doing this. This is my number 5. I adore Punch Drunk Love. It's one that I talked about a lot of things that I watched as a kid, didn't get it, and then as an adult reappreciation. This is the biggest one because I went from being like watching it as a kid and when it came out just being like, what is this? And then as an adult being like, holy shit, this is one of the best movies I've ever seen. And I think it is my favorite PTA movie. Just because I love what he did. He made this movie because he loves Adam Sandler and he loved seeing his man-child persona he was in so many movies, and he's like, let's take that, but instead of it being a comedy, let's make that a drama where that he's so infantile in how he interacts with the world, but it's because he's so kind of traumatized and abused emotionally from his sisters and just life and stuff, and then to see him find a relationship that kind of helps bring him out of that and gets him out of his shell to do stuff that he would never do, like travel and stuff. And just PTA is also the way he wanted to make this movie in a 90-minute span, and he challenged himself to make such a tight movie, and I think that's why it works so well. And the music, the colors, it's just one of the best made Sandler movies ever, and it just rules in my opinion. I love the romance. I think it's so tragic but then beautiful, when that time when when they get in the car accident and then he goes to beat the shit out of them with a tire iron thing. He doesn't, but he's that angry. And then when he's taken advantage of by Philip Seymour Hoffman, and then later he goes and goes to the furniture store and threatens them and stuff, and he goes from this really feeble guy to this really threatening take charge kind of guy. I don't know. It's just a brilliant movie, and I can talk all day about it because I just think it rules. The little Andy's the Martin Knot, whatever the piano thing that he finds on the street and is obsessed with. I believe that's a machine that Johnny Greenwood plays in Radiohead. Speaking of Johnny Greenwood, who now scores a lot of PTA movies, so I think there's a connection there. Anyway, sorry, I'll stop. But I love that movie.
What do you have it ranked at?
He challenged himself to make more than 90-minute movies. Damn.
Yeah.
My number 5.
Okay, 5.
He makes good long movies too.
Yeah, so based on that, it's going to be 15.4, but I think it'll.
And Licorice Pizza was pretty short.
Yeah, but I think it's going to go to the number 5, so we can just put it up there.
Kind of has to.
Yeah, it kind of has to. Yeah. So.
Amen.
Yep,
Thank you.
So there you go.
And two great dramas right next to each other there.
Yeah. And if anyone wants to talk about the masterpiece that is Hotel Transylvania 3, you can say
it's the same as the others, but you guys can talk about it.
Yeah, if you have anything, you can say it, but it's just going to go on the spot. But if anyone have any thoughts or anything on it? I don't really.
Nope.
So yeah.
It's 4 hours. I'm tired and I got to pee.
Yeah, same here. I got to pee too. But yeah, but this was a fun time. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to break down our top 10 and our bottom 10 just for fun. So our bottom 10 is going to be starting with number 40. These are our definitive bottom of the barrel worst Adam Sandler movies based on our group. So you have The Cobbler on there. You have Shakes the Clown. You have 8 Crazy Nights. You have The Do-Over. You have Zookeeper, Pixels. 46. You have Grown Ups 2. You have I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry. You have The Ridiculous 6, which I have ranked probably way too high. And then we have Jack and Jill, and the bottom of the barrel is Going Overboard, which is barely a movie, so that's probably why it's there. And then our top 10, we'll just go from 10, just based on the way that it's done, because this is also partially blind ranking. So maybe some of these you would have a lot higher, but it's just because the slots that were available, that's the way we have them. So you got Spanglish at number 10, then you got Hustle, 51st Dates at 8, number 7, Waterboy, 6, The Wedding Singer, at 5, Punch Drunk Love, at 4, Uncut Gems, 3, Big Daddy, 2, Happy Gilmore, and our definitive number 1 with a bullet is Billy Madison, of course. So that just makes sense. So there you go. Yeah. So.
I don't know that.
Yeah. So that's it. And but I think that's a solid list. And what I decided, this went long, but I'm really glad because I've been wanting to rank Sandler movies for a long time, even though Chad just did it with JPO. Appreciate you guys coming here to do it again, kind of in a slightly different fashion. But and
next week on the Peerscope, me, Chad, and Jordan rank Sandler movies.
All right, here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, but so I think going forward, we have another one of these scheduled for this upcoming Wednesday. We're going to do 50. We're going to chop that in half and just do 25, because what it's going to be is going to be the highest grossing horror movies of all time, adjusted for inflation, because I wanted to do one more horror thing for spooky season. So yeah, we'll do the top 25 and see how that goes, because 50 was a little long, but I think that it was worth doing a Sandler full ranking. So yeah, but yeah, that'll do it for us, guys. So thanks for being on this premiere inaugural episode. And yeah, there's not really any kind of schedule to when you're going to see these necessarily. This is just a show for now that I'm just doing whenever I can fit it in. I can find a panel of people that want to do it, and we can find a date everyone can agree on, and then we'll do them. Maybe down the road, if it becomes popular or something, then we may replace something with it. But for now, that's kind of, it'd be like our floating kind of show. So yeah, but we'll go to Brian first. Where can we find you?
You can find me here on Beyond the Mystery Tournament on Tuesday, if not mistaken. I signed up for that one.
Yeah.
Jimmy on the Peerscope. We're doing ASAPs. We're calling it the first time, long time. Ranked with Jordan and Richie, talking about movie moms.
Yeah.
I appear on the Pickle Movie Network sometimes. Where else? Oh yeah, and Multiplex and Lifestyle Trivia.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. Thanks, Brian.
All right, hello, see ya.
We'll see you later. Yeah. But Richie, where can we find you?
Like Brian just said, I'll be on Rankum talking about movie milsiming mums, and
Yeah.
and then
That's right. You'll be there too. Yeah.
So so that'll be fun. So I think we're doing Will Movies again this week. Me and Austin are going to talk about Grease with Malcolm Lay if he still wants to talk to me after his weird takes in the chat that I called him up for. No, all good. I love you, Malcolm. But it's all good. No, it's fine. Me and Malcolm are up. And other than that, Lonely Marks will be back, doing our fantasy book cards based on our draft from last week, which is that was the Mask and Face Paint draft, and then Pez wants us to watch No Mercy 2001, which
Right.
I barely remember that show, so hopefully it's good. That should be good. And other than that, I'm around. I'm on JPO's channel here and there, and you'll probably see me on long time first time calling in and going, I watched something, it was okay or it was shit, and then all good. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna jump off as well, but cool. See ya.
Yeah, we'll see you, Richie. Thanks. Yeah, we'll see you. But there's one cool thing about wrestling that I really do like is that it's a sport that's like very rewatchable. I'm not going back to rewatch like basketball games or football games, but with wrestling, is there's more of a story and you can have some fun going back to rewatch them. So that's cool. So yeah. But Chad, what do you have going on?
Well, I mean, I will also just say my stuff and then dip out.
Sure,
It's the pattern. It's what everybody's doing.
Yeah, it's
cool
fine.
thing. But
even JPO can do it too when he's done. So.
There you go. Yeah, he's already asleep. I think. No, his glasses are still on. He's not asleep.
No, I think he's playing video.
My internet went out for a second. God damn
it. This was fun. I like the concept. I think maybe like a shorter list. But I'd be down to do this again. I love ranking stuff. I'm always on Rankum, and so I think it works. And it's fun because you kind of have like that thing like the cool kids are doing where you rank this here, but you don't know what's coming next, and then
exactly.
Well, now Spanglish is at 10. Because that was what spot was open. So I think that's kind of fun. You can and I think we made a good list regardless. You can find me. I'll just say them. I have them right here. Cinema Chad. I also rank stuff. You ranking with me is the show. JPO has been on there. It's a fun time. There's a lot of stuff we've done. The Dill Pickle Movie Network, I've mentioned. Picture This is the show we're doing to basically talk about all the Best Picture nominees. Very excited. We're doing 1940 this month because you got Rebecca, which is an Alfred Hitchcock movie, but it's sort of horror. So it's like a haunted house kind of movie, but not really, but it is. And then Welcome to Primetime is the show I do with my wife, Carrie, my buddy Hunter, and we talk horror. We talk Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and we're doing our 61 Days of Primetime. So, if you want to see us watch a lot of like kind of older movies, but just a lot of movies we haven't really seen before, just like figure out if they're good or not, then just check that out. And this was fun, and I'll see you guys later.
All right, we'll see you later, Chad. Thanks. And we'll go to JPO, and if you got to dip out after, I don't mind doing my plug solo. That's cool. But but where can we find you?
Yeah, you know me when I'm not popping up on this channel. The Pearsco. What? I was betrayed? Yeah, I'm gonna boot that later. Jesus. Jeez, we had the ball. I was hitting. Anywho, the Pearsco. We're having lots of fun. I'm on Halo at the moment, actually.
Oh, Halo, okay.
And what sucks though is even though like I'm probably gonna lose now because I just booted my Find me over at the Piersco channel because it's October. We're doing lots of horror stuff. Tomorrow's just a normal ASAT. But then on Monday, we're doing some horror clips. Tuesday or Wednesday, I think we're talking about the Tuesday top movies of the decade of the 2000s for horror, amongst other things. So, yeah, there was Lonely Mark's channel on Thursdays. We always talk wrestles along with the Pez, Barber, and Richie. Yeah, that's what's at the top of the dome right now, man. That was a good time. Much love to Sandler. Love to this channel. Oh, look, piece of candy.
Yeah. We'll see you. Yeah, but yeah, thanks, guys. So I'll finish this out solo. I'll try to go quick and not take too long. I did want to show really quick, though. Malcolm, I wasn't showing his last few picks because I was just trying to hurry to get through this, but because we're over 4 hours. But he had a few of them. Punch Drunk Love, that was his number 3. So that ended up close at number 5. Spanglish at number 18, so not too far from 10, where it landed. And he also thinks Hubie Halloween deserves a sequel, and I agree with that. I think it does. Absolutely. Yeah, it's very underrated. And then let's see what else he had. The Bat Mitzvah movie at 17. He had Big Daddy at number 9. Let's see. And that jumped way up. So maybe we'll just call it good there because it just jumped on me. Here you go. Mr. Deeds, 37. Reign Over Me, 23. So there's a few of them, but yeah, just what we have going on at the channel for I won't go too in depth, but this week we have a tournament match. We're also doing clips. So we have a tournament match that's going to be a 4-way match as part of our Seen and Heard trivia. It's going to be Rick Weaver versus Maria Hammond versus James Shimo and Jeremy Potter. So that's coming up, and then we'll have another trivia or tournament match in November. And then we are going to be doing some recasts coming up soon. That's been a popular show. We're going to have all the people from the extra movie Butter Popcorn. So Moose Haas, Benny Hamlin, and JTE. We're going to have all of them on to recast Ghostbusters the Tuesday before Halloween. And then if you'd like to do a trivia on the channel, we do have exhibition matches. We have a free-for-all that's coming up in December, which we haven't set a date yet. But if you'd like to be part of that, let me know. And then just this week for what we have coming up, let's see. Okay. We are going to be doing, we have a movie here on Mystery Tournament, which we still have 1 or 2 spots left. So if you want to be on a mystery tournament, hit me up or Austin up. And then Friday we'll be doing the best horror movies of the 2020s for some recent horror. So if you kept up to date on your horror, and we have our championship for our horror mystery series that we did 4 mystery series episodes. The championship is going to be the Monday, October 28th is when it's going to be. So to round out Halloween season, but that's going to do it for us tonight, guys. So, and I will be putting out the schedule soon for people to start signing up for episodes. I'm a little behind because I've been doing a lot on the channel. I normally don't have shows on Saturdays and stuff, but I'm just kind of have some extra free time to do it. So I figured, why not? So, but when I put out the schedule, there'll be an extra month there. So maybe 3 months out, and you can sign up for episodes, and then I'll have maybe 5 months out for the Patreon. So that's that. But yeah, that is going to do it for this episode of Best to Worst. New episode or a new show. So yeah, I'm going to remember that name. And I don't know how this is going to work. If you see the outro 2 times, this is a test. They have automatic outros where I think if you just hit end stream, it'll just play the outro automatically. But I don't know if it will for sure. So you may get to see this outro twice, but that's fine. But yeah, so for Brian Nussbaum, for Richie Goodacre, for Chad Webb, for Jordan Owens, I've been Jordan the Movie Hero Anderson, and we'll see you next time.
Yo, hate real people wanna keep us in check.